sorry. Um, hey, Dragon. Sorry, Dragon. I. It's been a while. Well, it's just yesterday. I'm sorry. I'm coughing still. I don't know what's happening to me. But yeah. How are you? What's for dinner? What's for dinner, Dragon? But yeah. I just had my day started, and yeah. Um, I'm just unfortunately I won't be streaming this Friday because of some home stuff. We have someone checking the house and all that shit. So yeah, chicken patties. Um, yeah, just unfortunately I can't stream on Friday, so I'm gonna be doing the yapping today, and I'll probably continue doing the same schedule over and over, which is yapping on Wednesdays. So every Wednesday it's yapping day, basically. And yeah, I don't know what else should I talk about. What else should I cover up? Not really sure. Um, I guess my follower goal, as you can see, nine more. I do hope I get there. If anyone's enjoying this, if you enjoyed this, please click that heart. This this heart, like please click the heart underneath. There's Click that heart underneath, please. I mean, I'm not too desperate because I do want it to grow organically. Like, actually grow depending on what people are into. But if I'm just giving you the click to action, if you do want to come here and if you do enjoy and you want to hear back from me in the future, please, yeah, please give me a heart and a bell icon if you want to be notified by my craziness. Um, yeah, anyway, so yeah, just like I said, I'm just gonna be yapping today. And then probably some Stardew Valley afterwards. Oh, I also forgot that yesterday, I was streaming Stardew Valley and I went on BRB for a long time and I don't think it I don't think it did anything. It just ended there. So yeah, I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, I think I don't know. It's either the internet or something, but yeah, crazy stuff has been happening in my place, and unfortunately, I don't know what to do about that. Um, and yeah, another thing, my boyfriend is next to me because he's sick at the moment. So if you're hearing someone laughing on the background, that's that's the Bogan dude next to me. Bogan Logan. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Sorry, no offense to him. But anyway, so yeah, I'm just gonna put that really quick here. Mm, I'm still getting used to this OBS shit, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Trust me. Trust me, please. I'm getting there. I'm getting better at this whole shit. Even though it's kind of schmeck sometimes. Um, Here we go. So, there's a lot of videos on YouTube. And I have an okay curated AI generated playlist here, but let's check a few. In a way, this is how I catch up on what's going on with the world. So I hope, in a way, that's what I do to other people in this whole thing. Um, yeah, getting in touch with life stuff around the world. Aww, hi, big guy. I'm good. I'm just I mentioned a lot of things. You may need to go back, but basically, I moved the yapping to today. Oh, I'm gonna keep saying it again. I moved the yapping to today from now on, and yeah, I don't know what I fucking talked about, but yeah. Anyway, I think what I said was that YouTube has a lot of stuff on it, and yeah, it's kind of like how I got, like that's like. Shit. I mean, yeah, I kind of do yap every day, but this is with YouTube people. So YouTube people can, we're gonna let them yap, and I stop over them whenever I want and yap over them. So this is what's gonna happen to this one. Um, but yeah, it's, in a way, it's like news. That's how you get in touch with how humans these days behave. Like, the aunt that doesn't know any slangs and all that stuff. Well, now you can. You can figure out what's going on with the world, and you don't need to access them. You just need to watch them from YouTube. And you see, as you can see, we're contributing to we're supporting these YouTubers. Amazing people who are very, very creative with their own opinions and stuff. But amazing. Uh, anyway, yeah. So I kind of want to go on the news bit first because this Lao we did this. Yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, apparently there's a crackdown in China. So let's kind of go for the news bit first, just so that we could be a little bit aware about what's going on with the world. And yeah, what's happening in China? Like, what's happening in China? I wonder.
来，等一下，跑慢点，跑慢点，在哪儿的？
在这边，就去雇我。
这是什么东西啊？
就是雇我。
这是毒品对不对？罂粟对不对？
I found China's newest, most outlandish campaign.
Aw, thank you.
China's
I tried.
drug flower epidemic. Seriously, drug flowers. Welcome to China's young drug hunters.
就在这里，这就是在放学的途中，在山地上看到几株漂亮的植物，类似罂粟。
I think they're poppies. Yep, they are poppies. Yep.
还是
Sorry, I actually, like, yeah.
错，不好意思。
It's okay, so poppies. Let's see what poopies. Poppy. Okay. So, poppy and brand oil drugs. Hi, sunny day. Oh, it's been a while. Opium. Oh, is it? Oh, so it's actually opium, but okay. So it's white. Okay, so opium poppy is it's the classification. Okay. Oh wait, no. Flowering plant of the fam. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. I'm good. How are you? Where have you been? Sorry. I'm like, yeah, my throat is really, I don't know. Maybe my boyfriend is sick. He's next to me, and I'll probably get that soon. I'm kind of worried. I hope not. I really hope not. But so does that means you're high sometimes? Is that what you're saying, a big guy? Sorry. Let's watch. Let's Rusty. What do you mean by Rusty? Ah, wait, what do you mean? Sorry, let's continue with this. Apparently children finding these plants from them. Oh my god, that's crazy. So as you can see, these children are finding this shit, and instead of the cops, it's okay to lose practice every now and then. That's fine. Just take as much rest as you need. And yeah, unfortunately, if you take a break for a very long time, you will feel like stage one again, but that's okay. You'll get there. Stage one is eventually gonna be stage two. But yeah, like what's happening here is the police are not, instead of doing anything, instead of doing the work that they're supposed to do, they fucking, oh my god, this motherfucking, oh my god. They're like, yeah, they're just doing whatever. They're like, okay, let's take advantage of this situation and actually use these children to fucking, oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. Sorry. Oh my god.
The government is awarding little kids for hunting drugs, specifically plants like opium poppy.
I mean, they have to really process it first, as far as I'm concerned. They have to mix. But that's crazy. Like it's turning into like some sort of pest. And from what I'm seeing, so is it possible that, like, I don't know, my brain, like, that's the thing, as humans we should be open to multiple, multiple, there's always a cause as to why this happens, because this never used to happen. Like, obvious, like, we would have known unless they hid it, which is something their government is good at doing. But yeah, as you can see, they're rewarding this. Oh, that's crazy. And obviously, who's gonna get the easy job? The cops. So the cops are, is this a large fact? Is this a large, do they have, like, I don't know. Because yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell. Like, I could just listen, but like, I just have a lot to say now, because as you can see, I'm stopping over the dude. So I'm gonna let him talk. I'm gonna let the video play and shut the fuck up, okay?
Poppies, which they call drug flowers or duhua. But it goes much deeper. China is effectively bringing back snitch culture, incentivizing kids to rat out their grandma, their mom, or anyone in the neighborhood who is growing flowers that sometimes barely even resemble an opium poppy. The videos are being staged.
Oh my god, wow, that's way worse. As you can hear there, oh my god. Oh my god. So, and yeah, that's crazy. I heard it's big in South America, Sunny. It's big in the Philippines too. I mean, kind of big, but yeah, there is an industry, especially the casinos. We
But some of them are authentic. But the vast majority of them, and I'm talking about thousands of videos here, almost all of them are being put out by the Chinese government's drug enforcement agencies.
So basically, the police supposed to be the ones protecting them, all of a sudden had their own sort of fucking, what, social media campaign. I think that's what you'd call that, because I mean these are like, it sounds like, it looks like they have a production here. Like it looks like they have like like, look at the subtitles and the icons. Wow. That's, yeah. Just so that, I don't know what they're trying to do that way. I think they're trying to change the perception. But that's me personally. I think they're trying to change the world's perception. But yeah, it sounds like they should do better. But they won't. They'll never do, because they
Here's
have.
how it works. A kid either calls or shows up at the
Hallelujah,
police station
skipper.
conveniently, sometimes with opium poppy in hand, and takes the police to where they found it growing, sometimes in their grandmother's home. They rat out their family and then gets grandma or mom scolded or even sometimes thrown in jail. Rinse and repeat. There's thousands of these. And it's been a while since I've seen such a ridiculously overt propaganda campaign with such a specific template, but it's out there and it's wild. The sheer amount of these videos tell me that something very important is happening. When China wants to disseminate propaganda, it's very successful, especially domestically. Billions and billions of dollars are attributed to spreading propaganda around domestically in China to make sure people follow or fall in line. Now, China takes drugs incredibly seriously, but anyone that's spent enough time in China knows that drug use is still a large issue, especially in border regions and amongst the lower income bracket of people in the country. You go to any karaoke club, before you can sing, you actually have to watch a small thing about how if you get caught doing drugs, you're gonna die. Or if you go to any small town, you'll see ads for billboards with poppy flowers and skulls and the People's Liberation Army ready to shoot you if you get involved. That being said, after watching these videos, I smelled a rat. And I don't mean these kids ratting out grandma for growing a frickin' poppy flower. No, I mean another motive. I could definitely tell there was something else going on. No meaningful drug sting is gonna come from a kid calling the cops on grandma because she had one flower in her windowsill.
Wait, let's give him the aluminum foil hat, just so that it won't sound like, just for our safety, you know. Let's put that fucking aluminum hat on, because yeah, but it's making me convinced, so
Not even joking, by the way. There are videos where the cops show up and the grandma literally has a poppy flower growing in her windowsill, and then she gets in trouble.
不就是吗？是不知道这是啥？哎呀，都整那边翻了拐拐的。啊，知道是啥是吧？这能不能种？这不是花。修一个，修一个。这不能给你留，这不是花。
I looked it up, and it seems like a criminal would need more than like an acre or more of opium.
yeah. As far as I'm concerned, and there's like there's like a lot of things like, oh my gosh,
And poppies to make any meaningful amount of drugs. So no, this is not what that's about. No. This is something much, much bigger and much more sinister. Think back to Mao Zedong, Pol Pot. Think back to the methods that were used that pitted students against teacher, students and kids against mothers and against fathers, against grandparents. Children used to be rewarded when they ratted out their dad for having a book of poems that were banned under the Chinese government, or ratting out their grandma for owning a small plot of land for vegetables. They would lead authorities to their homes and show the officials where their dad hid the book or where their grandma was growing the vegetables. And where did they learn to do this? Well, the government literally made a campaign and a whole series of books called Little Red, which made a hero out of a little girl named Little Red and taught kids how to rat out their family members. Now, when you watch these videos of these drug hunter kids, these drug flower hunters, you see the same pattern as you do when you look back to the not so olden days. This method of control is encouraged through awards. Look, if you call the cops on your family for poppy flowers, you get all this credit. You get this reward. The cops give the kids soft drinks, and then they get paraded around the school, getting plaques and cheers.
yeah. And that, for a school, that is a big deal. Like, if imagine if you're like a student, like, I mean, imagine the high school life, you know, I'm sure you guys, all of you have gone through the high school life. There's people like trying to get on the top of the fucking social class there, like try to get there, like, yeah. Mm-mm. um I just like, oh wow. And yeah, imagine how that is if like they're praising the child, like adults, and the other kids are seeing that, and yeah, basically some sort of like social what do you call that? I don't know if it's considered social capital, but oh, yeah, that is cute. Yeah, keep using them. Keep using them. I did got gift. I got a gift too. I got a lot of those gifts too. I'm just like getting them randomly by subscribing. Yes, thank you for the gifts.
And potentially elevated to higher levels in the only thing that they are taught that matters to a kid that age in China, school. From there, they might end up as class leader or a rule enforcer. That gives them power, that gives them clout. But this really ultimately just drives a wedge between family and the Communist Party of China. Like I said, there are organic versions of these videos, and then there's also complete setups. But the setups are what are inspiring these organic.
It looks like they're growing as, like, I think they're police. Like, if the CCP, hello, if you're listening to me, you need um yeah, people hate the police for some, like, in the, like, I don't personally hate them, but I think I understand why people like have that sort of hate because of what's like happening, what's showing up. And sure, it sounds filtered and all that stuff, but it sounds like it's something they've been doing for a long time and they haven't been working on it, you know. And unfortunately, that's the perceptions that they're gonna have unless someone makes a change, unless there's a change, and that's from within, change from within and outside. Yeah, but it's hard because sometimes these people are like in a structure, a leadership structure that yeah, requires some kissing the foot fucking job, you know. There's a lot of yes people, like they're probably like segregated into different circles, like within that, within the force. And yeah, they're hiding in plain sight. Sorry, let's just go to this one. But I think the cops, if the CCP is listening, they should fucking look at this from within. Like, why is this like, yeah, other than the other factors, like, or the education, you could educate them as to like, oh my god, they're doing an aggressive approach. And if this is a native plan to China, then what the fuck? Like, you know, the first thing I thought was that maybe someone's like doing this, maybe someone's planting shit, but I think I'm just being a fucking ridiculous person. But yeah, like, maybe the cops need some sort of education because they sound dumb. Maybe they need to watch the Vice video. Maybe they need to watch that Vice clip, or maybe they actually need to go to a fucking drug lab to figure out who their actual enemies are. Because yeah, I don't think it's the grandmas.
Organic ones to be made. There's something really interesting I picked up on when watching hundreds of these videos. The government still posts the ones where the kids got it wrong.
啊，你好，
我在放学的时候，在我学校附近发现一些树花，
在哪个地方？
在我学校附近。
中心小学是吧？
啊，
你知道怎么走吗？
知道。
你带我们去看一下。
What's with this, Anjo?
只有这两个是吧？我告诉你，这个叫什么？这个叫做虞美人。我告诉你怎么分辨虞美人和罂粟花。首先第一，罂粟是不长这种脏毛的，就上面表面这上面都有这种毛。
啦啦噜啦啦啦啦噜。
然后它上面那个结果的这个东西啊，它是这个上面长的，不是这个是挖下来的。
啦噜啦噜啦啦啦
这个东西是可以种植的，
啦啦啦
但是罂粟就不
啦啦啦啦啦噜。
一株就违法了。
没事。啦噜啦啦啦啦噜啦啦啦啦噜啦噜啦啦啦噜。Oh my god, that's so cute. But what the fuck? Why would you put? Oh my god.
小朋友表现可以啊，很棒。
You'd think if the government was making an elaborate propaganda campaign, they'd separate the wheat from the chaff, but no, they're still posting the videos where the kids got the flowers wrong. The kid will call on the police that his grandma or mom is growing some flowers that they think are the drug flowers, and then rat them out, only to find out after the police arrive that the flowers are just a look-alike, not an opium poppy. But the important detail is what happens next. The kids are still rewarded. They're still praised and they're still encouraged. See why? It's all about control. It's about saying, you know, you did the right thing by ratting out your family members. It's still okay what you did. Actually, in fact, we're still gonna reward you. China's got a long culture of ratting people.
Oh my god. Why are you spoiling the children, you stupid fuck? Oh my god, that's like, oh my god, this is like a yes mom to your fucking child. It's gonna build some sort of Regina Georges, or Regina Georginas, Regina. I don't know what's the plural of Regina George. Regina Georges, Regina. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck.
Out. That basically started after 1949, right after Chairman Mao took over and made the Communist Party of China take over the whole country. Look at this rare piece of film called The Football Incident, which is a laboriously long and seemingly meaningless struggle session where kids rat out another kid who kicked a soccer ball after the bell rang when he was supposed to have stopped.
It was after 7 a.m. A teacher wanted us to stop. The ball was right in front of me, so I kicked it. And it grazed her head. Did it happen here? Yes, over there. The teacher took me to her office and criticized me. And she took the ball away. She took it away from everybody just to punish one person. This attitude is the opposite of what Chairman Mao teaches us. He asks us to carry out every task carefully. My repressive attitude and my irritability have gotten in the way here.
The teachers and class leaders organize a massive narc fest to pick apart every little detail, to break down everyone involved in the post-bell ball kicking. Now, it's not about correcting the behavior about kicking the ball after the bell had run. It's about instilling fear and control and mass psychosis and getting the younger generation accustomed to putting up with the leadership and the Communist Party and to elevate that above their classmates, friends, and even their family. You can see this in many parts of Chinese society. There was a huge rat out fest during COVID where people would be financially rewarded for ratting out maskless people or...
So they're basically incentivizing people who rat out each other. So basically that creates that sort of distrust to other people. I see this in the Philippines as well. It's a sort of mindset that's sort of like, yeah, don't trust anyone. Anyone is out there to get you. Something like that. And yeah, that creates this whole people who rat, like, not really rat on each other. In the Philippines, at least it's much more like, yeah, like, it's kind of getting eradicated, but we have a term for them. Like people who are like usually they're like aunties and uncles. like in the stores, because we have like small, like let's say convenience stores, but they're like in a small, like they're sometimes in the house. It's the adaptability of the Filipinos to like make up a business, even though they don't make any profit from it, unfortunately. But then they could add another service in there, like offering do you call that prepaid load? I think that's what it's called. Prepaid prepaid balances and all that stuff. So yeah, that's another way for them to make money. Anyway, yeah, they are usually like surrounded to the stores and like yeah, just observing random people, so they know if it's someone they've never seen before. They'd be like, "Ooh, who is that? Who is that?" Speaking of, back in my hometown in the Philippines, I have an uncle. I think I mentioned it before. He's white, European white, and he came from Germany and all that stuff. I think I mentioned it before, but yeah, he caught some sort of ruckus with the family back home because we kind of live next to each other, and yeah, they were like doing fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, doing all that shit, and and like the neighborhood. Oh, wait, I'm just because of how dense neighborhoods are back in the Philippines, back in my hometown at least. Like the fucking like our like the neighbors are like stopping all of a sudden, like becoming bystanders to the whole situation, pretending to do something with their own bags and all that shit. Uh, and I think one thing as well is yeah, I think another factor is the lack of opportunities for these people. Yeah, people can like take their time with things back in the Philippines. Um Unfortunately, yeah. I don't know if we're lazy. I don't know if it's I don't know. Honestly, I'm not saying we're lazy, but I'm just saying that could be a possibility. But yeah, it could be a lot of factors. It could be the whole nutrition thing because we are unfortunately we do have like in terms of heights and all that stuff, we're kind of yeah down a little bit down there. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why the like in this case. Oh my god. No, I'm not. I'm 5'6". So I'm like the technically yeah, average. Oh wait, no, I'm taller for a female average, I think. Or I don't know what is the average height. 'Cause yeah, yeah, see, I'm the average usually. So
People do.
you think, huh? You think, huh? But in the Philippines, for my height, I'm like one of the tallest. I'm like one of the tallest people in the class. Like there's usually a few people taller than me. But yeah, when I came here, I think that's why I got all scared because yeah, I see big people bigger than me. I'm I was yeah in the Philippines, like yeah, if you're like a white dude, for example, you can see yeah, most of the time you can actually like you're like a fucking you're like the Burj Khalifa in the middle of like I don't know buildings in Amsterdam or something.
Didn't line up to get tested every day. When I was in China, there was an entire campaign to rat out foreigners because they could be
Yeah, you
spies.
can. Yeah, I think
They even had a
so.
hilariously bad cartoon.
I mean, there'd be a few taller. There are tall Filipinos. I just want to say that. Like Filipinos love basketball. We're like Filipinos love basketball, so they love the tall jeans. So they do find so yeah, I think you'd yeah, you should go there and find yourself like yeah, give some of your ew ew stop, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. Oh my god, why would you ask my oh my god, that's oh my god. I think it's 6 foot or something. So yeah. I think I don't wanna I feel like I'm a judger. I don't wanna judge. Like if you're under 6 foot and I hope yeah, show me take a picture, Sunny, later. But yeah, I think personally, yeah. I think unfortunately I want someone who's taller than me at least. Like I'm not picky with the 6 foot shit. I don't care. But yeah, well back then I was like I want someone taller than me.
That was posted everywhere of some ginger dude that was trying to hit on some Chinese
Oh
girl to
my
get state
gosh.
secrets. Again, they weren't trying to catch spies because a spy isn't gonna look like some random ginger dude. He's gonna look Chinese. No, they had ulterior motives. And in this case, it was to stoke anti-foreigner nationalism, to teach people not to trust outsiders, but to trust the state instead. Some real patriots even filmed themselves calling the Chinese police to report me as a spy, simply because they had seen that I was posting videos on YouTube as a foreigner. There's been a huge uptick in forced nationalism and populist control methods in general in China. It really seems like they're gearing up to get the Chinese people ready for a reality where only the party gets to make decisions for you, and not just politically, but also in your personal life and family life too. From taking the one-child policy where people could only have one child or they would be punished, to now basically being on the doorstep of forcing people to have more children. From that to overhauling the entire education system to teach kids to hate Americans and to only follow state-mandated ideology.
那你长大了想干什么呢？
想杀日本人，想杀美国人。
好，回去吧，坐着吧。
And there's so much more. It's not looking great for China's freedom or for China's future.
No. And who are sandwiched in between that? It's gonna be the actual the majority. I don't know. I don't know why they're not fighting this shit. Like I don't know. Like I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking at the moment like how about the military? Because there is a lot of like I wonder how they would like be able to like get into that. Because there's a like their military is huge, but I think they're still linked to the government in the end, like the whole CCP. Wow, are they not running out of money of this shit? I guess like they just create money after all. Yay. Yay.
If you enjoyed this video, I really implore you, please make sure you're subscribed. I'm almost at a million
Subscribe
subscribers.
to this dude. Subscribe to this dude. He's white. He's white as fuck, as you can see. But yeah, he does talk about Chinese, like China stuff, in actual China stuff, rather than like, you know. So yeah, check him out. Okay. I'm kind of gonna go away that for a bit because I keep thinking like, oh my god, like, yeah, and this is why you're wondering why people are leaving. Like there's a lot of there's surges of people trying to get into the United States from like flying to different countries. That's why. That's one of them. Another thing is how they handled COVID. Another thing is like everything. I mean, how would you be able to live if there is someone on top of you watching over you like a fucking hawk from the time you wake up to the fucking time you go to bed. It's like a whole yeah. Yeah. See? A lot of them go to Canada, so they're just using United States as some sort of transit. Is that what you're saying? Cuz yeah, that's yeah, I would imagine they would go to the better places around the world. And yeah, unfortunately, like that's something that I mean the United States government are like asking now why. But as far as I've heard from the internet, even the Chinese government are doing their ah. But there's a lot of border people crossing the border. So do they fly? Like I'm interested about like yeah, I would imagine there are a number of them, but yeah, it would be easier to get a visa. Like Canada is looking for a lot of immigrants. Are they are they still like are they still at the moment like doing it though? Cuz yeah, I did hear something about things getting harder in like in terms of other Filipino immigrants, diasporas. Apparently life is getting harder and harder there, like in terms of cost of living. But that's just a minority, obviously. Anyway, I want to check this out. Trademark bully. So if you notice, I talk about
Chili crisp.
I talk about intellectual property and all that stuff a lot. I think it's because it kind of threatens creativity in a way, our creativeness as humans, um ideas obviously, and yeah, art, like art trademarks are like in a way identities of their own, with the whole like yeah, I don't know, there is a whole I don't know what to say there, how to say it, but we're yapping. I'm not the only one who yaps though. That would be unfair, wouldn't it? It should be under the public domain. But yeah, like that's why some artists, Taylor Swift. That's why Taylor Swift like trade smart. Like I'm technically I think she trade smart. She has a trademark on her name. And I think so do other popular celebrities. Cause yeah, um it basically tells them who they are as people. And kind of their reputation as well. I guess the audience. I don't know what I'm talking about. I think we should go to this bully now. But yeah, this is from Evil Finally. That's his name. I think he has another account somewhere, but yeah. I'm just so annoyed because like these days like smaller YouTubers are the big ones are creating second accounts now. So it's like they're passing my they're passing the criteria of smaller, like I'm making some sort of criteria in my head to like show whatever videos, because I don't want to show someone big because that would be imbalance. Like it looks like I'm trying to like get their audiences, but I'm a nobody.
Is a condiment consisting of oil infused with peppers and other flavors, often crispy, crunchy ingredients. It is
Oh,
also
chili oil?
sometimes called
Wait.
chili crisp. Is a
Oh,
condiment
chili
consisting of
crisp.
oil infused with peppers and other flavors, often crispy,
Isn't that chili oil? I mean, it's definitely.
crunchy ingredients. It is also sometimes called chili crunch, chili oil,
Oh.
and chili sauce. We're gonna today focus on the first one, chili crunch. I'm temporarily using a different cardboard because I'm not home right now. So today's scandal, as you can see here,
Oh my god, not even using a Not even using
is chili related. That doesn't look like chili at all. Can you even does it even pick up on the camera, or is the pen too small? So this whole story is about celebrity chef David Chang. Trademark bully. Momofuku turns up heat on others selling chili crunch. Momofuku is David Chang's brand. As we can see, the chili crunch, the Momofuku chili crunch, is blasted on the main page of the website. On top of every other product is the chili crunch. This is the creme de la crunch of the Momofuku website. You scroll down, you see the chili crunch over here. This spicy crunchy oil is our go-to way of adding a flash of heat and texture to our favorite dishes. To be fair, that looks good. And I've seen stuff like this. I've seen chili crunch-esque things in various restaurants.
Nah, that's chili oil. We call it chili oil. I mean, that's chili oil. I've made those. I made those in my brother's wedding. We've made like 200 batches of these by hand. You can buy any fucking like chili fucking flakes from any store you want. Fry them. Oh my Lord Jesus Christ. And add some spices and then adjust it based on like taste it. Like taste the actual chili and like, oh, let's add some salt here, there. I mean, my sister made like the recipe. I'm not sure, but I think my cousin is making them as well at the moment. But I think what the guy is doing is he's trying to get the name Chili Crunch as like something exclusive to him only, but I don't know. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Before we
here.
go into this, I think that's important to acknowledge. That's a thing that I've seen, right? It feels like a pretty basic blend.
This spicy crunchy chili oil. Okay. So I think, yeah, I think chili crunch is like their sort of like thing. Like they have some sort of secret recipe and spices to the whole thing.
Of ingredients. And a pretty basic name for it, right? It's kind of intuitive. It's a chili with a crunch. David Chang is the chef and founder of Momofuku, called one of the most influential people of the 21st century. He created the chili crunch, everybody. So this started happening about a month ago. David Chang's food empire was sending cease and desist letters to various restaurant companies, small brands that were selling their own chili crunch. David Chang's food empire is sending cease and desists in what some say is an effort to dominate the spicy condiments market. Oh my god.
I mean, they could just name it shit. On the other hand, the others could just skirt around it and just name them, like, name it chili oil. But I have to hear why. That's what I kind of want to hear. Why is this guy thinking that chili crunch? I want him to like, he has to like justify that, obviously. Like you have to justify why you're choosing that trademark. And I'm not a lawyer, obviously. I dream to become one. Maybe one day I will. Jesus Christ only knows, he takes the wheel for me. But what do you call this? I think that crispy chili oil is his own take on the whole chili oil, and yeah, with some secret recipe, like imagine like KFC and the unique spices, blah blah blah, the 13 secret spices. But as far as I'm concerned, big brands that have used that same technique, like Coca-Cola, KFC, like they didn't go through like these sort of processes, like getting patents. They did put a trademark on the Coca-Cola as a brand, but the only thing they did was to keep the recipe secret, like just keep it within a number of people. Because if you do like trademark, or if you do patent something, it will be exposed to the public. And unfortunately, there are places around the world that doesn't like intellectual properties are not respected. They are not educated, unfortunately. Let's just go there. They're not informed about how these things are supposed to work, because obviously they're from another century or another place, from another time, I'm sorry. And yeah, another time where those sort of stuff didn't exist. Like, wasn't a big deal. It's just clothes and all that shit. And so, yeah, I don't know. I don't honestly know. I'm just
Across the
gonna
US, a
continue.
crunchy, crispy oil is being drizzled over dumplings, noodles, eggs. I love the way they start articles sometimes, you know? A little story, a little story. Once, an almost secret sauce, this deep red condiment made with bits of dry chilies, crispy fried garlic, and often with sesame seeds and Szechuan pepper, has its roots in China. Now dozens of brands produce versions as this umami bomb goes mainstream. Oh my God. So as it says here, the company has sent cease and desist letters to companies using the term chili crunch, specifically the term chili crunch to describe the recipe that we've just seen, and chile crunch on their condiment tables, and has tried to trademark chili crunch with a US patent and trademark office.
Oh, that's
What the fuck?
crazy. That's crazy. Wait. Okay. That's crazy. Okay, so so not only is he trying to trademark, oh, okay. It's, oh. Wait, okay, let's see. Let's see first. Like, the thing has to be specific
Trademark office.
with like, let's see. I'm curious now.
What
But
the
I'm gonna
fuck?
let him yap.
What are we talking about over here? Fried garlic and like chili? It's a crunchy chili sauce. Oh, what else do you want to call it besides chili crunch? You didn't think of some revolutionary name over here. Michelle Tu, founder of the Malaysian food brand Humaya, is one of the letter recipients. It states that Momofuku is the owner of all the trademark rights for chili crunch and chili crunch, and that her product, her own chili crunch, is a trademark infringement. Tu said that her chili crunch is based on her Malaysian family's recipe where she grew.
What? Wow. Wow, that's crazy.
Grew up, and the letter said that she had 90 days to cease the use of the Chili Crunch trademark. The article lists so many companies that were sent this letter, every single one that used the word crunch when describing the chili. Essentially, if you chose to call it a chili crunch instead of crisp crunch or chili crisp crunch doesn't make any sort of sense. But if they decide to call it a chili crisp, they're fine. They're okay. But if they, God forbid, decided to use a synonym for crisp, then they're fucked. Then David Chang is gonna.
Wow, that's crazy. So what does that mean? Okay, so one thing I'm curious about is, like, is there any precedent about this sort of like situations before? Because yeah, it sounds like, from the looks of it, sounds like everyone has their own sort of flavor. Like, obviously there has to be a ratio with how much is salt, how much is pepper, how much is oil, how much is, and the process as well. There could be a difference as to how they make this thing. But if like, I don't know, maybe yeah, I don't know. I'm like I'm just wondering how they could trademark the whole chili crunch, and like, so I'm currently checking the trademark that they're talking about, and yeah, I can indeed see like a certain chili crunch trademark here. So yeah, it is for condiment. Okay. So yeah, basically they took the copyright for, they took the trademark for chili crunch, in for condiments and yeah, like any sort of like condiments for the groceries, flavorings. Think of your salt and pepper and spices, the ones in between, soy, all that stuff. Oh. Ah. Okay, so it's still being examined apparently. This is still being examined. So yeah, it sounds like, yeah. I don't know, honestly. I'm not good. I don't know how trademarks work, trademark laws work, but yeah,
Come over.
sounds like it. I'm sure there would be something in there that would like something that happened before that would like describe something similar, but yeah, it sounds, I don't know. I find it like it sounds like very, very, I don't know. I don't know what's the term. But yeah, I'm just gonna shut up.
And burn their
Okay, no, I'm not gonna shut up. I'm just because what if there was someone before them that was using the Chili Crunch brand? I mean, not Chili Crunch, but has been naming them Chili Crunch, but haven't registered them with the fucking trademark thing. Or like, what if it's from another country? What if it's from another region? Okay, sorry, I'm
their
just...
business into a crunch. Seattle-based Mila specializes in soup dumplings and also received a Momofuku cease and desist letter. Caleb Wang, who grew up between Chicago and Shanghai, recently revamped their line of sauces with his co-owner and wife. They added a larger portion of crispy, crunchy fried garlic to their previous recipe, giving an extra crunch. Oh no, they shouldn't have done it. And they named it Mila's Chili Crunch. Oh no, oh no. That's it. That's it. You're gonna turn into a Chili Crunch now. So there's been a lot of TikToks talking about it. I'm pretty sure I found about this from this person, Etch a Sketch on TikTok. Thank you, Etch a Sketch.
You know what really pisses me off about David Chang sending cease and desist letters to other chili crunch companies like Hamaya and Mila is that as an Asian American celebrity chef who has built his whole empire based off Asian culture for products and TV shows, who will use the Asian community reaching out to Asian content creators when your new show drops to help promote your TV show, whose Momofuku brand of consumer products just alone in 2023 alone hit $50 million in sales.
I mean, it's crazy. The guy is making so much money.
Yeah,
He's
he
so
is.
successful. Why the f even go after this? Chili Crunch?
Yeah, that's true. It's I think the bully thing like sounds fitting to what he's kind of doing. Like that's crazy. Like why, like first of all, that food, that sort of condiment exists around the world. Like, are you fucking serious? And everyone has their own ways of making it. And yeah, like oh my god. This is insane.
Are you kidding me over
Sorry, gotta
here?
burp.
Such a basic combination of words. And like this guy says, to then go back and trample over other businesses who've like dared to use that name. Insane. I know what Chili Crunch is. I don't know what a David Chang is. To be fair, yes. I don't know a lot of celebrity chefs
Yeah,
in general.
honestly, I don't fucking know the dude. Like, yeah, like that's insane. Like, I get trying to make your own sort of like brand, but wow, 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 that's crazy. What sort of like, ooh.
So, yeah. Yeah, I knew what Chili Crunch is before I knew who this guy is. Isn't Chili Crisp a thing way before Momofuku? Like, how can he do this? It's like Heinz saying that nobody else can call their product.
Honestly, I hope someone rejects whatever application they made. I hope so. I think the ones who received the cease and desist should do something like make some sort of like come up together and talk about it. Probably get some class like counter it. Cause yeah, that's crazy. You're gonna chili crisp. Like it just sounds like like chili oil. I've been calling it chili oil. So yeah, so it's just yeah. It's like the idea of like, oh, I made a trend, but ooh, I own that trend. Not that's not how trends work. Mm-mm.
Ketchup. Well, I guess the thing here, and we're gonna see, he responded to all of this, so we're gonna see what he has to say. But what he's attempting to do is specifically copyright the crunch aspect of that word, not just chili crisp. It's
Hello
what successful
there.
business
How are you?
people do. Remove the ladder that they use to make it, so it solidifies their position in the
Yeah.
market. Yeah, I mean, beautifully put.
Yeah, instead of like trying to like, oh, okay, let's see what they do, and like, oh, there, that's not bad. Oh yeah, yeah. Like it's crazy. Cole's Woolies. But hi, Paul. I hope you're doing well. How are you?
To describe receiving
Oh, I also changed some things on the but by the way, I don't know. Did see? Um, it's just about a trademark bully. It's about this brand, that's trying to like. Oh, thank you.
the letter as a punch in the gut.
I am learning
Momofuku's
every day,
who's of Korean
every
descent,
day.
has helped push Asian food forward into the mainstream. She said, if Kraft Heinz hit me up with a cease and desist, it would have been so distressing. But the fact that it was Momofuku makes me feel really, really sad. So what is David Chang really saying here? What's the proof for this brand name's originality?
Yeah,
The proof
like what
Momofuku
makes it
gives for its
original?
chili crunch distinctiveness and fame, thus its common law rights, is quantified by the product's popularity.
Oh,
media
fuck off. Fuck off. Like, what the fuck? Like, what the hell? I think my microphone is like going silent when I go too loud. So I think that's kind of good for you guys because you don't need to hear my loud shit. Like, my boyfriend can suffer for that. But yeah, like, oh my, like, that's insane. Common law rights. Fuck. Common law.
average and Amazon reviews, and its average 4.7 star reviews on its website. Doesn't even fucking say if they came up with that.
Yeah, like, what is the history? Why did you choose that name? Like, why do you think that's something you own? So you just, you're like, oh my god, like, oh my god. I would understand if he has some sort of history with the name. Like, sort of like, oh, it was my grandmother's name when she introduced this. She was making this when she was, I mean, this is just like dramatization, not real, but my mother when she was young, she used to make this thing, blah blah blah. And then yeah, she eventually named it choo 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 choo. And so the trademark describes the whole process, the thing, that cha cha choo choo cha cha choo choo cha cha cha. But I don't think that applies to trademark. I'm not really sure, but yeah, like there's not even an identity to like a self, sort of like what makes that yours. Other than like, okay, so you had like 4.6 Amazon reviews, choo choo, so what, like people can make that at home, you know. Your grandma could make that.
Hey, it just feels like such a clear attempt to barge in using your TV fame to trample over smaller businesses. If I saw a guy from like a small town selling a product called lettuce with mayo, I don't know, that's the first thing I could come up with. If I saw a guy selling that on the side of the street, and then I, because I have some small internet fame, decided to sell my own famous lettuce with mayo, could I then sue that first guy who sold it earlier? The old famous lettuce with mayo seller? Mr. Hunch McKruger? That would be horrible. I would be devastating his business. I may be evil. I may be evil Pinely, but I would never do that to Hunch. If that's the name that I gave him, I would never do that to him. I don't know a lot about David Chang, but it seems like a lot of people don't really like him. Replies under this Reddit post talk about how he's genuinely insufferable. I watched the series he did a few years ago and it left a really bad taste in my mouth. I guess the chili crunch must have been expired. That's a joke. I think Chang is definitely talented, but he's so thoroughly thrown himself into a sort of forced identity as an Asian food authority that feels more put on than earned or experienced. And that, coupled with the fact that the dude is constantly huffing his own fumes, really soared him for me over a pretty short period of time. Okay, this video by Eat Mila does a crunch comparison. Let's see which one is crunchier.
Shut up. That didn't. Nothing happened.
Let's see which one's crunchier. Let's try Momofuku's. We're just gonna go for it.
Is this crunchy? Is this crunchy enough? I can hear some crunch through the
Ashmer. Ashmer. That's what they call Ashmer. Ashmer.
Lapel mic.
Why didn't that work, Paul Bearer? Why didn't that work? Oh, that sucks. I was gonna be like, what the hell? Oh. It has to be like. It has to be outside.
Now let's try Mila.
I did hear some crunch in that, to be fair. Mila, one of the brands getting sued right now. Well, not sued. They got a cease and desist letter. Whoa. Okay.
That's much better.
I heard
come
crunch
on.
earlier, but this is some crazy
This is a different crunch.
Just like
It sounds like that's louder in terms of decibels wise.
Okay, enough. I can't. If you've watched me for long enough, you'd know that I really struggle with ASMR type sounds. I cannot listen to the consumption of this chili crunch any longer. The other one was crunchier. I don't need to keep listening to this, please. So there is Etch-a-Sketch, not the toy, but the TikToker, gave us a bit of an update.
David Chang announced that he's no longer going to be enforcing the Chili Crunch trademark.
Woo!
He better doesn't.
Anymore.
There's one point that I really want to talk about. So at one point, David Chang talks about how he ate salsa matcha, which originated in Mexico for the first time in Copenhagen, Denmark, and that the version that he ate for the first time also had soy sauce in it, which made him come to the realization.
And I was like, oh, that's just such an interesting merger. That's when I was like, oh, wait a second, things can...
That's when I was like, oh, wait a second, I should copyright this person that just made this for me. Oh, wait a second, I should sue this guy.
He used American bacon to make it their own.
It was going to be something that was our story to tell.
And that when he was coming up with the chili crunch, how he didn't want to call it chili crisp because it was already inherently associated with Laogan Ma, which was...
He didn't want to call it a chili crisp because this other company already had it, and...
Maybe someone's doing it already.
He felt like if, he'd have a harder time suing them.
We did not want to make a facsimile of things that are out there. We did not want to make something that was, a copy of anything.
How's that? What is he talking about? Crunch!
Yeah, you just like, bitch, you just copied oh my god. You didn't even tell the history of, what's the history of chili oil? Like, he didn't even do the basic research of where chili oil like started from the history of time. I'm sure someone has that documented. I'm gonna search here now. Chili oil history. Aya. See, commonly, wait, let's check Wikipedia here. No. See, as you can see, chili oil has different looks from around the world. There's Chiu Chow chili oil. So that you could see that that's copyrighted. It sounds like it's copyrighted because they put the Chiu Chow. Or no, I don't know actually. Never mind. Oh no, it's actually from It's from a place in China. It's from a province. Sorry, keep burping. Okay, according to divadelish.com, the history of chili oil begins thousands of years ago in the heart of ancient civilizations. Archaeological evidence suggests that chilies or capsicum species were first cultivated in Mexico as early as 3500 BCE. And that's just the basic stuff. Oh, so it started in Mexico. So, but that's just the chili. I do remember in the Philippines, like Magellan, he's the one who discovered the Philippines. They were specifically looking for spices because back then spices were like more expensive, I think, in terms of value. Like it was some sort of like, yeah, everyone was looking for spices. Like, yeah. And I guess what they found was spicy women.
Is the same as crisp. Am I losing my mind? Crunch is the same as crisp. Both of them are, I'd say, onomatopoeias. They're both onomatopoeias. Come on, you're gonna want an onomatopoeia of this if you're gonna try and tell me that crisp and crunch are
Skip. That was
punch anyone. I'm not a violent guy, but I will do a bit of this. To make you think that I'm about to do a punch. Such a funny way of starting this. After community backlash, celeb chef David Chang will no longer enforce Chili Crunch trademark. Did you not expect backlash? Or did you think that you were doing something nice to people?
Yeah.
I was really trying to help these
like, what the hell?
folks out when I gave them a cease and desist, but I guess the community gave me some backlash for that when I tried to sue these people. The past week, we have heard the feedback from our community, and now understand that maybe we shouldn't have sued people. Sorry, I don't want to misrepresent this person's words. They've learned from the community that the term chili crunch carries broader meaning for many. We have no interest in owning a culture's terminology, and we will not be enforcing the trademark going forward. You did have an interest in doing that before everyone started talking about it. Before like a big article was made about it and people started talking about it on TikTok, you did, I'm pretty sure you did have some interest in it. The person we read about earlier told CBC she was pleased to hear of the company's decision to stop enforcing the trademark, but she disagrees with its choice to continue owning it, and instead urged it to retire it completely. Yeah, it just kind of gives a
I mean, yeah, I think I did check and still like, yeah, they still went through with the application, but yeah, that's dumb as fuck.
path for them to kind of try and just do that later again. Well, guys, if there's one thing we know for certain is that the bite into this chili crunch is gonna leave a mark. I don't know. Articles always end what they do with like a cool sentence like that, and I was kind of trying to do that. So
Yeah, you didn't. I'm sorry. I just
didn't really work.
yeah. Okay, let's end with that. We're gonna end you there because you keep on yapping with your corny jokes. So yeah. How do you guys like your spices? Because I find around the world we all have different tolerance and taste to spice. Like there are people, like I find in Australians, they have a different like what do you call this? They don't like the spice that Southeast Asian culture has, like our level of spice. Because yeah, we litter. Oh, you like garlic? How is garlic spice? Oh, spice with garlic? Is that what you're saying? Or like chili garlic, something like that? I don't know. What are you trying to say here, big guy? Like garlic with chili garlic, something like that? Because I don't, that's good. That sounds good, honestly. Um, we have something called shomai, and then we have it with like, we have something called calamansi. Oh, I might show that next, okay. I love calamansi. Calamansi is like a miniature lemon of some sort, but it's more sweet. it's a sweeter sort of lemony flavor. But yeah, let's see it. Let's see it.
Ube blew up all over the world
Oh
without much
fuck! It's
credit to the
so
film.
never mind. It's so long. Never mind. That is way too long. No way. Sorry, that was me again. Eat shit. But yeah, I don't want to watch that feature video. It's way too long. I'm sorry. But yeah, everyone has like different flavors as to bitch. You're really gonna quote me Wikipedia, you fucking bitch. But for real, I do like garlic. I don't mind garlic if it's like what do you call this? What do you call that when you like diced and fried? I don't like garlic raw. No to raw garlic. Anyway, let's look at something else, and I kind of want to go on the lighter side of things. Cause yeah, I tried that. But okay, you win, big guy, you win. Okay.
I cannot imagine what it's like to try dating in this day.
Oh, sorry, this video is about a creep. So if you've never seen a creep, and I'm not talking about the song Creep, that's a good song. That's a beautiful song. This is a different kind of creep. This is the creep you shouldn't like. Yeah, I don't know. You shouldn't inspire yourself to this sort of creeps, okay? Boys and dogs and girls.
Day and age, right? I have a fiance, we've been together for years and years and years and years and years and years. There is no way if I was to become single now, I would even bother. I'll be like, you know what, forget it, bury me.
Oh my god, I feel the same. Like, shit, if this is done, like, I don't care. I'm gonna live alone. I'm gonna live with cats. I'm probably gonna have dogs instead. Like, just, like, have, like, yeah. Relationships can be exhausting. I'm not gonna lie.
Me. No, don't bury me. There's other things to live for. So I get it. It must be difficult to meet new people, especially in a world of dating apps, where it's as easy to dismiss somebody with just swiping rather than truly trying to figure out what this person is like or meeting them, sometimes for the best. But there's certain ways to go about being a normal human. And I can't tell if this guy is a little bit creepy or if it's just a genuinely nice guy just trying to do what's right for him. So this is Sean Taylor over on TikTok, and I started to see his videos come up and I started watching them because they were a little bit creepy. I think it's meant to have like a nice sentiment to them, but it is creepy behavior. I don't know. You let me know if you think it is creepy. But before I show you the creepy part, let me show you all the bits before.
I'm gonna hide myself
he hasn't
really quick.
been perhaps the luckiest in love, relationships, all this kind of stuff, and he's quite open about that. To sort out your audio, the music was louder than his actual voice, but he was saying clearly dating apps don't work for him. But he was like, so I'm gonna meet people in real life. If you're a girl in London, he's ready. He's ready for you. And then he started doing this, which probably isn't the best thing to do.
Yeah.
After.
No.
I don't know why I can't get a fucking girlfriend. Like, I'm a good person.
Bitch!
I'm friendly, down to earth, chilled. I'm from South Africa, have a nice accent. I ride my bike to save the planet from fucking fumes and shit.
That's sometimes not a sales point. Oh, it's a great thing to do, but no one's gonna be like, he rides a bike.
Yeah, he's saving the world. Wow.
It's winter in London. Like, if you were a girl, I have a good job.
Oh my god.
I don't want someone to bring you.
This is, oh my. Okay, so, like a lot of people are wondering why women are not choosing dating. I think one reason is because they can finally like get jobs and do things that they want for themselves. And that finding a relationship is just optional at this age. So if you want a relationship, maybe look from within. Look from within, Like, what do I need to do? Do I need to like show myself out there? Should I like start meeting other people? Cause yeah, sometimes like life, other parts of life, like work, family, yeah, they can like take a lot um from your daily life. So yeah, give like just the ability to communicate with someone, like just to get to know someone. Like you don't really need to go on dates to find someone you love in the future. You obviously don't fall in love with like don't trust yourself whenever you might find someone attractive the first time if they look pretty, but there's more to life than just the face. Yeah, you're gonna have to like live with this person for the rest of your life. You're gonna be living together in um a single roof. So yeah, I think that's why women like their women are now like saying yeah, I want to find someone who can, I don't know, they have different preferences, but someone sweet, someone sweet is definitely something I hear. Someone sweet and affectionate, and what do you call this, like when they're attentive, that's the word, attentive. But yeah, that's mine though. That's something that I've heard so far. So it could be different for other girls. I'm not gonna be like generalizing them.
You home pizza on a bike in the cold for them while they're saving the planet.
What the hell?
Have a good job. I'll offer them literally like I would literally give my girl a present lifestyle, pay for everything.
Wow.
Like have manners. I come from a good family.
Oh my god. Oh, do people? Oh my god. Yeah, people shouldn't start thinking like that too. Like, just like I said, women are able to make their own decisions now compared than back then. So, like, become of value. Become of value to the person. Don't like if you like, or maybe ask them what they're looking for. What do they want in a person? Like, yeah, I can see that this guy is kind of like absorbed in the whole like, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to mention anything, but yeah, he looks like absorbed in his own clouds there.
Like I don't understand, man. Is it because
I have manners and I come from a good family? This isn't Bridgerton. We're not looking to marry you off.
Yeah, you're not a royalty, fucking piece of shit.
For dowry. I feel like a lot of what he's saying isn't really much about him. It's the things he does. And I know that's like a good part of it, like, falling in love with someone or choosing to date someone. But it's not always the main things.
No.
5'8"? Maybe it's literally because I'm 5'8". Anyway, I'm getting older, man, and like.
Oh my god, here we go with the height shit. Shut the fuck up. Like, oh my god. What's that guy's name in the NBA? I forgot his name, but isn't he tiny and he can play basketball really well? He's really good at it, in fact. I forgot his name. Stephen Curry, that's his name. Like he's smaller than the average NBA player. But he plays really good. So that's just excuses. There's tiny women in the world. Find a tiny woman if you're like insecure about it. But yeah, that's crazy. Oh my god. Please don't think like that, guys. There's someone out there for you.
To find a girl. So if there's anyone who wants a nice guy.
But don't do this shit, okay? Don't do this shit, please. No one's gonna want you if you do this shit.
But it's 5'8".
Oh my god.
Then please, and it doesn't mind if they're 5'8". Then yeah, please hit me up, man. Because it's just it's like looking for a fucking needle in a haystack at the moment, man. Anyway, Sunday ran over. I'm home, alone.
my god.
Tell me after watching this, right? And Sean, I'm doing you a favor. Tell me after watching this, if you are what he is looking for, his demographic, a straight female, would you date this man after watching that? After describing himself as a nice guy who cares for the planet. Oh, that's kind of nice, actually. A nice guy. Let's just leave it at that, because nice guy isn't the way to sell yourself at the moment. I do have to
Nice
say,
guys
I know
don't
people
finish.
in real life that are very
Nice guys don't finish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. No, I'm gonna
on
shut up.
relationships. And it does come off, in his case, as quite desperate. Like it's the only thing in his life that he's looking for. This says, Hinge, the app designed to be deleted. Me looking at it on my phone 5 years later. I would lose the hat. That's like you're trying to sell essential oils. But a lot of his whole profile is about relationships. Every single post is about how single he is.
The thing is, we all born alone, we all die alone, so I as
Oh
well,
my
like,
god.
spend your life alone, right?
Oh. Bitch, don't be too desperate. I mean, once upon a time, I was this desperate. Like, I was desperate like this dude. Like, I've never dated before. I've never, just like I said, I was kind of sheltered with friends and family back when I was young. So I never really got into like dating and shit. But yeah. So I just wanted to meet people. But yeah, I got too desperate about it. And eventually, like, I just gave up. Like, I just, like, fuck this shit. Like, why am I, like, wasting my time to this shit? But, yeah. Like, I then met my boyfriend. When I kind of, like, still, like, being, like, fuck this shit. Like, the moment I did that, like, I found someone. And I didn't even expect it to be him. I was like, yeah. I was like, like, I wasn't even, like, impressed with him when the first time we met. I was just like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Like, just get to know someone. But that's the thing about dating. You don't just like, you don't fall in love with a person by just staring at them, like looking at them for the first time. It's like, it's a process.
Very depressing, but also you're not actually born alone. You physically come out of someone, and there's a lot of people in that room, and then you join a family. So you're not born alone. That's a very sad way to look at life, right? Now let me ask you this again, right? After looking at that, you might think, oh, he's just a bit sad. He asked people to like hit him up if you're interested. But after watching that, I would be quite concerned about meeting this person in real life, because he seems very intense about the relationship situation, right? Maybe tone it down a little bit and not have every single post be about being single. So he started this thing, which I think is a really nice thing to do. The first time I saw it, I was like, oh, that's a nice, when I read it, I was like, that's kind of nice. I hadn't seen all these ones previous to the ones we just watched, where he basically goes out and does things, right, to meet people, which is not what a lot of people do. But I want you to watch these and ask yourself, if you saw this man in public, imagine you can see him holding his phone and he approached you after seeing him do what he does in these, what would you say? Day one of going places alone until I meet someone naturally instead of using dating apps. So he's eating, just filming random people sitting next to him, filming himself walking through places, filming this lady asking for water. Are you trying to meet her? Are you meeting her? Like, what's happening?
Bitch, why do you have your headphones on at the first place? Is that how you meet with someone? Is that how you date someone, with your fucking headphones on and like, you know? Because as far as I'm concerned, I wear headphones when I don't want to fuck with anyone. Like, don't fucking talk to me. I wear headphones on the fucking thing, and like, yeah, usually I'm like giving a bitch face because I don't want to deal with anyone. I'm crying inside whenever I wait for the train, and like, fucking hell, I'm going to work. I'm going to work. That's how I'm feeling sometimes whenever I'm wearing two headphones. So why the hell is he wearing two headphones? Like, that's not really like approachable, and like the camera, like let's go to the camera. Like, why do you have the need to fucking videotape yourself every single fucking time? Like, Jesus Christ, are you making a blog or something? Jesus fuck.
And it's like, oh, that food looks good. He's just saying it. There's music on this, so I have to like go over it.
Ah,
but again,
okay.
filming random strangers. If you caught
Yeah,
a
sounds
look
like
at his
stalker
screen,
behavior.
and now he's just standing there smiling at people.
Yeah, sounds like a narcissist to me.
Filming himself saying hi to people. Creepy, right? It's not like, oh wow, that man's filming himself saying hello to me. This is life now. And he's just filming this lady and talking to her. That's not how you
Nope.
do that. That's creepy to me.
Yeah.
So okay, so now imagine this, right? You're standing at a bar, you're trying to pay for something. You turn around. There's this guy. You'll just see the camera, and he's doing this. Okay, you're you. I'm the guy with a camera filming you. Will you date me? No.
No, I'd
fucking
run away,
creep.
bitch.
Day two, going places alone until I meet someone naturally instead of using apps. I hope that changes. Holding it right out, like you're not gonna meet anyone.
Yeah, why would you meet anyone with that fucking camera holding it? You know what those people are showing me personally? It's showing me that they're fucking so full of themselves, and they kind of need to calm down for a second. They can be a little bit like, sure, you can feel confident every now and then, but Jesus fucking Christ, be mindful around your surroundings, bitch. Like what the hell? Like, oh my god, I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Really gotta pee. Because this dude is like, oh my god, no wonder he never finds. Oh my god, how would you find someone when you're doing that sort of shit? Like, ugh. I need to do my Duolingo, by the way. So you better do your Duolingo if you're doing the owl thing. I'll be back really quick. I won't be long. Okay, Epic. Sorry about the... I got a cough for a second. Sorry. We're gonna go back to the video now. Sorry for interrupting that for you guys. And yeah. Let's watch more of this fucking creep. Hey.
This way, who thinks you are sane. Listen, Sean. What's his name, Sean? Is he talking or singing? Oh, he's like miming to a song or something. Again, listen, there are a lot of strange people.
I want to say, first of all, get your phone out of your fucking face before you fucking cause some sort of fucking accident, because you are like biking, sir. Like, I just don't, oh my gosh. Boy! And no offense to, like, I don't mind, like, sometimes it's okay if you like, if you need to take videos of something or something like that, or like you just want to show the view, but like to do like, Jesus fuck, oh my god, I mean, like, I'm just like, fortunately, thank hallelujah, it wasn't as traffic. I mean, like, oh my god, this, oh lord.
People in London. He's just becoming one of them. Day 3. Opening a fridge in the street and filming it. Like, imagine looking out your window and you see this man just, you know, the way he tries to catch people's attention, just going, like, staring at them and smiling them down. It's not, and now he's resting his phone on some fruit and vegetables and just staring at people.
Yeah, like, and with your...
He's filming himself saying hi to them and staring at them. You're creepy. You're being strange. You're being weird. You are that strange man that people go home and tell their friends, oh, today this guy filmed me and said hello to me and it was really fucking weird. And now I'm filming myself eating on the street, and he's like, what, why aren't I meeting anyone? Why can't I meet someone this way?
Oh my, I don't know. Is he satire? Do you guys think he's
Oh my God,
satire?
day 4.
I don't know.
This goes up to 7. I don't
I
think I can do it. So
I
it's gone
think
to hot yoga.
I think it's a
I mean, I wouldn't get my feet out and meet someone. Not that I have gross feet. I just think feet are gross in general. So day 4,
yeah, same.
He goes to hot yoga and films the more backs of people. Day 5, he goes to a bookshop, films more backs of people, stands around again pretending to do things and catching the eye of people.
Oh my god, he showed that book. Oh my god, he showed that book. Oh my god. Oh my god, I should start reading that shit. Oh my god. I've been I'm currently reading the same book at the moment. It's from James Nestor called Brett. Oh my god. But yeah, the book that he showed a while ago is wait, let me show that book. It's about how we basically, my psychologist suggested it to me, but basically it's how we change our patterns of breathing. Since like the part that I'm reading at, because I'm still at the beginning bit, basically he was talking about how back then our, like, I don't know, the shape of our head or something was more was different, so we were able to breathe much better. But lately, because of how things are changing around us, and like the things that we're eating and all that, we're starting to like have some pattern changes, and so we're changing our way of breathing. So yeah, it's pretty interesting. I'm like, I just haven't read it for a while because I haven't been looking forward to reading, but yeah, I should read soon.
And
That made me remind me.
Filming himself smiling at books and then smiling at the camera. It's like he has an invisible friend.
Say yo, Mexico.
Like, why do you keep filming the back of people? Are these the people that you're trying to meet? It's so strange. It is so fucking weird. Like he does this thing where he will film the back of someone and stand in a shop going,
Yeah.
why aren't I meeting anyone here? And then day 6, he seems to hang out with people drunk, which is a nice way to meet people.
Are you filming? Yeah, sorry, it's a social experiment.
Oh, she has a.
But
She's sweet, but that's cringe. That's cringe. Oh.
I'll stop, but it's very nice to meet you. I just wanted to say
I want to die. I want to die. Oh my god. That was the most awkward thing in the whole fucking world. Are you filming me? He didn't even ask if he... Creep. Like I said earlier, she's gonna go back and be like, this English guy, guy from London, was touching me like this and filmed me and said it was a social experiment. Oh, my SD card ran out of room. That was it. That stressed me out. Let me know your opinions down below. Is that creepy? Is it cute? If some guy came up to you and was like, listen, this is, guy or girl came up to you and was like, this is a social experiment. I'm filming you. What's your name? Let me know if that hits the spot for you. I'll see you very soon.
Bitch, what spot? You didn't hit any spot, bitch. You just gave me the fucking twinge of cringe. Mother F. But what do you think? Is he cute or a creep? Because I think he's a creep. He sounds like a creep. And he has to hear that from me. I'm probably the ugliest people in the world. Give me compliments. Give me compliments. That's what I'm asking you to give me. I'm kidding. You don't have to. But anyway, other videos. Let's look at other videos like this one from Charlie D'Amelio. She's a TikToker, if you don't know who she is. She came from dancing TikTok videos, I think. But
The D'Amelio experiment failed. Now they won't go away. Bro, experiment is a crazy word to use here, as if there's some human trial run for a new vaccine or something. Like they're a bioweapon and their mere existence is to gather data for Pfizer or something, bro. Experiment is such a funny word there. I know it's just saying like, oh yeah, their rise to fame was an experiment on the minds of the youngs and how fame can corrupt a young soul or something like that, right? Or it's like you become famous for nothing and then you have to be something to prove them all wrong, right? But yeah, I don't know. Funny title. Anyway, check this video out if you want for yourself by Patrick CC. It's already big 6 months ago. Let's check it out.
There's probably one thing that comes to mind when you hear the name Charlie D'Amelio.
TikTok.
And that's TikTok.
Yes! Test. I love imaginary tests, you know?
In March of 2020, she became the #1 most followed TikTok.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? But see, I told you, I started him off, so I don't think we should.
At least her bio is self-aware. Don't worry, I don't get the hype either. You know, I think she kind of understood that she got famous for no reason, which is good because some people get this level of fame and they're like, yeah, I was destined for this. Something about me popping up, I just knew that I was just destined for greatness.
#1 most followed TikToker in the world, and for most of you, that's all she will ever be.
I mean, yeah.
However, her and her family have tried just about every career imaginable since their meteoric rise to fame, yet they are still known as being famous for nothing. Today we're going to look at the incredible story of a normal American family who was launched into fame for no reason, and how they are destroying
Wait, I didn't say nothing. I said they got famous because of dancing on TikTok and all that shit. This dude is nasty. I'm gonna have to like play it back twice the speed now, cause you know, because it's 24 minutes.
To entertain an audience that does not care about them.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. They try to do like a show, a music career, everything, every possible route they try to take for the two girls here, right? But in reality, all they were ever meant to do was renegade. All they were meant to do was collaborate with, have you guys seen that picture of the D'Amelios with Luka Doncic? Or no, it's Jokic actually. I will say, this was a pretty banger video. I'm not too familiar with their game, but this video was great. Copyrighted music. But they're doing a TikTok dance, it's the D'Amelios, and then Addison Rae, and an NBA championship winner, Nikola Jokic.
Their parents were already rich before the fame, as the sisters attended the King School in...
What the fuck is happening in the video? Yeah, apparently from the video, he said they're trying every single thing that they can to be like, sort of like, irrelevant to the current world, but like I'm not saying that, I'm not saying it. They're saying that they're like, they're kind of, like when it's a stonky stonk during COVID, you know, like. something like that. I'm not gonna say it, but yeah, they're just trying to keep it afloat. Like it's like some sort of stagnant, slow. Oh my gosh.
Stamford, Connecticut, which
just straight up doxes them.
cost $50,000 per year to attend high school.
Oh shit, fuck that. Oh fuck that. Yeah, I heard private schools. I studied in the Philippines. I studied general education in the Philippines, and I'm not gonna lie, it wasn't that good, but that's where like private schools kind of sort of evolved, because there's a lot of private schools in the Philippines. They are kind of like similar with public schools, except public schools are more free, like they're cheaper, and well, obviously they're almost free, except they have to pay some equipment and extracurricular stuff. But yeah, I studied at the public school the first 6 years of my education, and then I've been like hopping from private schools from then. So yeah, I think I was just shocked because I got to Australia, and my partner and their family are talking about there's a school next to us. It's some sort of like Christian school, but it's really expensive apparently. Like, wow, how are parents sending their children this amount of this? Oh wow, it's crazy. It's crazy. Sorry, I'm just honestly really shocked that they're able to like pay those in the current condition of the world. I guess there are some people willing to buy it 52 grand for education. Yeah, that's like a university degree, I think, like a year of university or your entire program.
School. Charlie describes her life before TikTok as normal. I would go to school, go to dance, do my homework, and go to bed. It was pretty much like every other teenager's life. Charlie downloaded TikTok like anyone else to distract their mind from the mundaneness of everyday life. She uploaded her first video.
What? That's the teenager's life? Oh my god. That is not my teenager life. Oh my gosh. My teenager life was like, I mean, no, actually, like we did make videos back when I was a teenager, but it wasn't that crazy. Like making like yeah, I think this is the crazy part about like the whole social media superstardom thing. Everyone wants to be the next big something. And yeah, I don't think that will, like if you force it out, it won't happen. So yeah, the only thing they can, like, you can do, create something new, but I think, yeah, I think they're rich. I think they got a certain amount of audience. I think they have I do think that they have a certain lifestyle, I'd say. Or, I don't know. They're kind of famous technically at this point, so I don't even get why this video is saying they ran out of options. Because, like, did they do something? Did they, I don't know.
Video in March of 2019, which was her and a friend lip syncing to a random soundbite. She didn't expect anyone but her friends to watch her videos. Considering she had a deep passion for dance, competing as a competitive dancer since she was a toddler, TikTok was the obvious outlet to post fun dance videos, but she could have never predicted what would happen next. In July 2019, on her way to dance class, Charlie posted a duet of her following the choreography of a user named Move With Joy. The video instantly went viral, and her notifications blew up during class. I had like 7 followers, but when she picked up her phone after class, she had 2,000. Although Charlie claimed she never wanted attention nor was trying to be famous, after her first taste of virality, she prioritized TikTok like someone who—
This is insane. Like, no one can really grasp how insane this is, dude. Going from literally nothing to million, boom, 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 boom. I think that's really crazy too is when you're still in high school, you become like a hallway celebrity, you know? It's like you touch shoulders with people, and they're like, do I know you? And you're like, hey, yeah, I think you might. Check your For You page. And it's like, okay, I guess we have a celebrity in the building. You become like not only viral on the internet, but you become like the coolest person at school. Now, did that happen for me? No, not at all. But I guess when you're Charli D'Amelio and you're in your dancing and you can do moves and consistently be getting millions of views, you get priority at the water fountain. They're like, oh, I'm so sorry. I know my sip was 8 seconds long. I'll post the normal 4-second length, but I had no idea you were behind me, D'Amelio. Please take your water. You know, it's a cool leverage to have.
Who did it as a full-time job. She posted every day, sometimes multiple times per day, and very quickly.
Just the profile picture, man. I noticed that was a big thing, and I remember too, specifically when that was her profile picture. It was still a profile picture for like a year after. You know what I mean? Like the social pressure for that profile picture was big for like 6 months, but after the 6 months, you were kind of free to change it. Everyone had changed it by then, and you weren't gonna get called racist if you did or something like that, right? But I remember she just held on to it for like 2 years, and everyone was like, okay, she does it at this point. Like she's just afraid. She's afraid of changing it because.
Oh my god, yeah, I don't get it. Like, yeah, you should always acknowledge them. Like, honestly, I don't even get the whole like black thing because the black profile thing because you are supposed to like show awareness as much as possible, share the experiences, and honestly, like, yeah, do as much awareness as you can to like, yeah, express the past so we could never ever do it in the future. So yeah.
Because she knows
Oh,
like,
so
the
my
comments
lips-
she'll get if she does. It's
my
the
lips are
social media
kinda
that
dry.
you know, she's just posturing about how good of a person she is, and if she changes it, she's cooked.
Although she was a skilled dancer, it's not like she was doing Jabberwocky's level moves that would impress you. In fact, you wouldn't be able to tell that she was a skilled dancer from the mediocre moves she posted on the app. So why was she so popular? Well, even she didn't know. I wish I could give everyone an explanation as to what happened, but I have no idea. I'm just doing what I do every day and posting it, I guess. It's very insane to me, as it is for everyone else watching. At the time, the app was dominated by young users. TikTok classified more than a third, roughly 16.6 million, of its 49 million daily users in the United States as being 14 years old or younger. Charli was 15 years old at the time, making her appealing to the age group of the most active users. Since it was working, she just kept posting, kept trying to grow and see what happens. But her being popular became somewhat of a joke. The Charli D'Amelio challenge was a huge trend where people would overreact to her incredibly average TikToks.
That's kind of awesome though. Like that's fire. Like that's the whole point. Is its irony is that you have these people who are so famous for no reason, and then you have people reacting to them as if they're famous for a reason. That's genius. I love that.
Never ending. Viral reacting to her videos, which made her even more viral. So more people asked, why is she?
Reddit posted by the blackest woman 3 years ago. Why is Charli D'Amelio famous? Not rude, but I don't see what makes her so special out of the thousands.
They're like me, they're mad. But yeah, welcome to the world of the internet. It's crazy though on TikTok, I bet, because of the whole hot dog. Yummy hot dog. Ooh, overdrive.
Teenage girls who dance on TikTok. Well, clearly you haven't seen her profile picture because you wouldn't even be asking this question. Yeah, not to be rude, I don't see what makes her so special. Yeah, there's nothing. Literally nothing. Like, unanswered is correct. You know, there will never be an answer to this question, even 3 years later. There's never an answer. 13 comments and none of them will answer the question to an extent that, you know, will leave you satisfied. There's no answer. The answer is the algorithm just decided that, yeah, we're gonna push this content out on a mass scale, decided to make her famous for no reason, so.
She's famous. Making fun of her became an easy way to gain millions of views.
Okay, but this guy, like, bro, why are you famous either? Like, you can't, you know, like Glass House, you can't throw stones from a glass house, bro. This guy, like, was screaming at pack openings.
As soon as I get to the store, they're not there, huh? As soon as I get to the fucking store, they're not there.
But some things she did were genuinely cringe, like her very first YouTube video intro.
Hey guys, it's Charlie and I'm super excited to be sharing with you my first ever YouTube video on my YouTube channel.
As you can imagine, this became a huge
What the fuck? I learned that from Vogue. Oh my god. Sis.
huge meme.
Hi, this is Charlie and I'm super excited to be sharing with you my first ever YouTube video on my YouTube channel.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
Hey guys, my name's Jay. My dad left me at 6.
Ow!
Not many people were making money on this app at the time, but in 2019, being a full-time social media player.
Great. This guy looks like he's about to bring Emperor Trump Diet Coke because of Pop Socket. Whatever happened to these? I don't see these anymore, the Pop Sockets. I used to see these on
Oh yeah, they're
She
gone.
definitely had that in the back of her
I also
mind.
remember, just now because we're on the topic of this gentleman right here, I remember he tweeted something like, add me on Xbox, and then like PlayStation users on Twitter were acting as if this was like the best day of their life. Like Xbox users had to wave the white flag. The war was over. The console wars that had lasted 7 years were over and settled because they were saying Xbox is gay. No, PlayStation is gay. But then this guy asks you to add him on Xbox. Bro, it's settled. Like this is winning without a referee. There needs no referee, bro. This guy basically made the call himself.
So she definitely had that in the back of her mind and kept pushing along. Then one dance defined the rest of Charli's career.
Renegade.
She performed a dance called The Renegade.
Yes! I know my lore.
Coinciding with the
What is this? K-Camp Lottery Renegade official video.
K-Camp song.
39 million views. That's nothing, bro. I get on every video.
The simplistic moves made every teenager on the internet want to give it a
I hate these guys too. Not gonna lie, bro. The Charli D'Amelio and her sister doing these dances is like, okay, yeah, maybe they're famous for no reason, and that's like fine, like, good for them. But seeing these little cornballs, bro, with the beanies and the ripped jeans and the chain wallet, how horny do you have to be to get this? Like for attention.
It was already popular, but this exploded her to over 5 million followers on TikTok. Lottery became the first sound.
Hold on. 1 second. But this exploded. Snapchat got it. Twitter got it. Ejimu? What social media platform is Ejimu? Has anyone ever heard of this? Please tell me if you know what this is. This looks very concerning.
Lottery became the first sound on the platform to
What's
reach 20 million
Ejimu?
videos. If you were unfamiliar with the app,
What's Ejimu? Ah, they probably paid her to do this shit. I have a feeling. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check. Simplified. We have verified themselves with a phone number instead of email. 10 to 20 employees. Let's not see link. Oh, what the hell? Ejimu. Okay, I'm gonna check their like articles related to them. Oh, this new app will replace Instagram very soon, and here's why. Ejimu, a simplified social media alternative. This new app will replace Instagram very soon, and here is why. As a creator, okay, so basically it's a blog post, I post more. Okay, whatever. Freelancer. Ejimu LLC. Like an app, unfiltered photos or videos. So they don't have any information about who owns about this Ejimu Chuchu. Huh? Weird. So I tried going to their website, Ejimu, but it redirected me to some sort of data warehouse testing website. Testing auto. So it looks like a generic website made of sorry, what's the website again? Ejimu. So yeah, it redirected me. They probably use some sort of redirecting website. But yeah, weird.
you would think this was the only TikTok dance. Charlie would post multiple videos per week doing this one dance. It is now 4 years later, and some people still only know her as the TikTok girl who does this dance. By the end of 2019, she had 18 million followers. Her sister Dixie had a few million followers, and even her mother and father had TikTok with hundreds of thousands.
Awesome, dude. The car ranch, as you drive the ranch through his phone, that's awesome, dude. This guy's the goat. You know, actually, funny story, I'm not joking, by the way. VidCon 2022, I saw both her and her father at this one room. I think it was for this app that this company was trying to promote, and no one really cared about the app, but like D'Amelio was in the room that they were releasing the app in, and so was her father, and everyone was like huddled up around her, you know, taking pictures and stuff. And there's a photo of me.
It's probably Ejimu. Sorry, I gotta grab some water. Forgive. Please forgive. I gotta grab some water. I'll be quick. Okay.
I might be able to send it to my editor of me staring at the camera, and you can see Charlie in the background, just like smiling and stuff. And I'm just like, what is going on? But yeah, her dad seems cool. He seems like super down to earth and super not phased by the fame, which is cool. Respect to this guy. Now that being said, I don't know if he's done anything weird, and if he has, I rescind/retract my statement.
The D'Amelio family was a full-blown business now, and it was time to capitalize on it. Charlie got to step into Hollywood and voice act in the animated children's film Stardog and TurboCat. The family signed to United Talent Agency in January of 2020 and began receiving massive business opportunities. Charlie got to meet and collaborate with her idol, Jennifer Lopez.
So next week, you guys, the family, are going to the Super Bowl. We have 4 tickets to the
Oh my god, have you guys heard of Jennifer Lopez? What's happening to her?
Super Bowl. Hotels, airfare, every single event. And we have to go sometime with J-Lo and meet J-Lo. And with her.
I'm sorry, that's not funny. It actually is funny.
She was also featured in a Super Bowl commercial for Sabra Hump.
Okay, boomer.
Clearly act. Okay, and that is how you cannot sell your product. That's how to keep your product on the shelves forever. You know, that's just they're not flying off the shelves. They're staying there forever. You know, they may as well start paying rent on the shelves, bro.
Clearly acting is not her strong suit, but the only talent that Charlie brought to the table was doing the Renegade dance. However, she was incorrectly credited with creating the dance, as TikTok users referred to her as the CEO of Renegade, which would ultimately lead to her first major controversy. But first, a word from our sponsor.
That's okay. That's okay. Oh, Underdog Fantasy sponsored this video. I've lost, I'm not even joking, I think $200 with this app, so, you know, just so you know. If you're gonna use Underdog to craft up some parlays, make sure you know what you're doing.
In February 2020, the New York Times published an article.
Oh my god, one of the biggest dances on the internet, but nobody really knows that. And it's by Taylor Lorenz, bro. Taylor Lorenz, bro. This person is like known for making hit pieces on people and just being like a tabloid factory. I have no respect for Taylor Lorenz. This journo needs to just be like banished from ever writing again. Never picking up a pencil pen or being able to access a Google document. I know she went after Lives of TikTok, and Lives of TikTok is like also brain dead, so that's fine. You know, go after her, but really just not.
Wow, okay, thank you.
Not a cool person, I would say.
Cool creator of the Renegade dance, suggesting that Charlie and other creators emulated the routine without
I'm pretty sure this article also had a racial angle, that it was like this 14-year-old black person who made the song only got popular because of this white person, and that's like horrible or something. But it's just like, I don't think that it has, it's like to add that into the equation, it's just like racial culture brain rot you have.
The Renegade was created by 14-year-old choreographer Jalaiah Harmon, who designed the dance in September 2019 and posted it to her Instagram a month before Charlie recreated it on TikTok. I was happy when I saw my dance all over, she said, but I wanted credit for it. What added to the uproar was that Jalaiah was a young black girl who many felt was being overshadowed in a market filled with white teenage girls like Charlie and newcomer Addison Rae, who stole her dance and profited.
Okay, I'm just gonna keep it a buck too. Like, I just want to say this, bro. This dance would have never gone anywhere if it wasn't for Charlie. Like, this is like TikTok blew Charlie D'Amelio up. She did this dance, and the dance blew up with her. It was sort of like the effect where anything you touch becomes popular because you're popular. If a bigger creator does something that you do as a smaller creator, it's gonna get bigger. It has nothing to do with like the color of your skin at all. It might be a same thing about KSI. Like, he's just a bigger YouTuber.
You have copyright for the dance, then nobody.
Yeah, also, like, I mean, what was the goal here? Like, you're gonna monetize your dance. You're gonna add like you're gonna have royalties every time someone does your dance. That's just, you can't. I don't think you can do that. Can you copyright a dance? And how do you enforce that? I don't know.
However, there are countless examples of influencers who gained a career from creating one dance, but then never figured out a way to make money from other people doing the dance. Charlie, through a publicist, said that she was so glad to know who created the dance. I know it's associated with me, she said, but I'm so happy to give Jalaiah credit. Shortly after the New York Times article was published, Charlie posted a video to the TikTok performing the dance alongside Jalaiah and Addison Rae. Now it's considered standard practice to put dance credit, or DC, then tag the creator who originally made it in the caption. Even when Charlie went on Jimmy Fallon to dance in front of millions, they DC'd everyone in the description below. I'm just glad young Daddy Cat got their credit. Fortunately for Charlie, this controversy kind of went away quickly because the world got hit with the pandemic and had bigger problems to address.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's so cringe. I find that YouTube is the space for oh well, it's a space for a lot of people, but yeah, I find that, sorry, I was talking about TikTok. I find that TikTok is a space for yeah, like generation, like the twin, like, I don't know, like the one, like, is it Generation Z when you like, I mean, actually the Generation Z, Zoomers, okay, 2010s, Generation Alpha. Oh no, I'm kind of part of Generation Z because I'm like, yeah, or okay, Generation Z to Generation Alpha. Okay, so I find that, oh no, okay, it's Generation Z, yeah. Some people from late Generation Zs. Like, I'm like, wow, they're not technically older than me, but they're like my batch. Like, hello, Zoomers. I'm a Zoomer. But, yeah, that's crazy. But I don't know what I'm saying.
March 2020, nearly the whole world was shut
I think I'm just yapping and bullshit.
down, with hundreds of millions of people inside browsing the internet. TikTok gained 315 million new users. So when Charlie officially became the #1 most followed TikTok account on March 25th, it was huge news. She surpassed Lauren Gray at 40.
Real quick, I'm also so sick, or I guess I was sick. Well, still am sick of this, but specifically during TikTok. I say during TikTok as if it still isn't around. I stopped using it, but like when TikTok, like I'd say like the origins of TikTok, the early days, there was a lot of brand accounts that were really trying to be quirky and stuff. So they would comment on videos and they'd write some like clever comment or whatever written by like their fucking Gen Z intern, being like, "Oh, this video is sending me. This video won the internet." It's like, dude, I can't stand when brands hire like some stupid Gen Z intern to try to like camouflage into the comment sections by sounding like a normal commenter. But it's like, bro, we can see who you work for. We can see that it's at Wendy's who wrote this comment. Leave. We're not buying it. We're not getting like the double or whatever. Your chicken nuggets, by the way, Wendy's chicken nuggets have like the most phthalate content humanly imaginable. Microplastic cities in Wendy's chicken nuggets, just so you know. That's a bit of a side tangent. But yeah, bro, I still see something on like Twitter. There'll be some stupid brand account that like tries to write something relatable, like Opera GX. Hate that so much. Shut up. Buy your product if I like it, but stop trying to like sell it to me through personability.
TikTok having a rising star was crucial for their success. Charlie was their model example of how this app can change your life, but it just kept leading to more and more people asking, why is she #1? Why is she famous? It didn't help that Charlie embarked on the most generic career path as any other random LA socialite influencer. She started a podcast. The Ramble Podcast Network struck a deal with Charlie and Dixie to launch a series called Two Chicks. They lasted 27 episodes.
But see, this is sort of the thing that I just don't get, right? It's like, I know you have to do this. It's standard practice at this point to do the podcast once you like get that level of fame. But what do you even talk about? Like when you've gotten famous over nothing, like how do you talk about anything? Like how does that even work? Like Jinxie blew up overnight, basically. Like over the past year, past 5 months, he's gone from like not even being known to like, oh, he's like a top streamer and everybody knows about him. So when he starts a podcast, it's not like he came out of nowhere. He's been streaming for a while and he has like a lot of history behind, a lot of interesting things about him, but he only recently got recognized. This person blew up for no reason. There was no like hidden backstory. It was like they started social media, got famous, and it's like now you gotta do all this other stuff. You have nothing to say. When you're Jinxie, you have a lot of things to say. You have guests, you consistently stream, you know, you have a community audience, interesting things to share, you have a story. There's like really no like story here. I'm not even trying to hate. Like I don't have anything against these people, but like, you know, what do you talk about? Coffee? I like mine light with creamer.
Since the two aren't really that great at talking.
that's funny. Patrick, I gotta respect you for saying that because game recognized game, like you and I, we are good at talking. That is in fact our job. You know, he has this 25-minute video talking about people, and in it he takes shots at people who can't talk, and I love that. I like shitting on people who can't form basic sentences and couldn't do what I do for a job.
Then Charlie and Dixie partnered with Morphe Cosmetics to launch a makeup line. Makeup reviewers on YouTube thought that the products were just average, specifically designed for young teenagers, and just felt like a business play rather than an ambitious endeavor.
Well, I mean, like, no shit, right?
And Donuts offered a limited time drink on their menu called the Charlie. Then she collaborated with Hollister, designing a limited edition fleece sweatshirt. Charlie later appeared in Jennifer Lopez's music video for the single Pati plus Lonely, and in Bebe Rexha's Baby I'm Jealous shortly after. Charlie's basic influencer journey was likely due to pressure from her managers, letting her know she needed to be capitalizing on her moment.
Wow. So what this is a look at your 2021. This is the major things we're focusing on. So we have all partnerships. We have, the different companies you're working with.
Bro, when I get one of these like bald guys with a patchy beard to just like bring me millions of dollars of deals, like where's this guy? Can you find me? Can you email me? I'll talk to you, bro. Get me on Discord. Bring me in front of all these brands. Say like, oh, we got this young guy. He's ambitious. He's got that sparkle in his eye, the fire in his heart. He wants to conquer. He wants to make it to the top of the influencer ladder and talk for a living and yap everyone's brains off and just be the only voice they hear before they go to sleep and infiltrate their dreams and have PTSD whenever they hear someone who remotely resembles his voice. I want to be that person. And this bald guy, find me and I'll talk to you and put me in front of these brands.
Have all partnerships.
Like he has this on a giant screen and they're looking at it and he's like doing a presentation for them to bring them all these brands. It's like, dude, where are you? Where are you for me?
We have, the different companies you're working with, like, ring lights and starting a.
I don't know even how to react to this whole shit. Like, what the hell? I mean, I think she should, like, yeah, she should stay organic, sis. Like, if I were like, I'm gonna act like her somewhat big sis. But yeah, you've got, like, first, you should be grateful that you got that, the AI got you that opportunity to be exposed to, like, millions of, users through their algorithm. And you also have to acknowledge that, unfortunately, to other people, looks like you didn't do anything, unfortunately. But no, I see you. You did dance. I see you. You did something. I see you. And yeah, just keep trying things. Just keep trying things is what I would say to her. Like, you don't have to try the big things, but I'd say maybe some show more of herself to people, like outside the whole dancing thing. Show more realness, show more something human than the whole, yeah.
Clothing companies, so, and then you have books and TV shows.
Most 16-year-olds are not ambitious. They just want to hang out with their friends. So Charlie's managers essentially just tell her what career she is going to pursue, because if the world is going to give you fame, why not make millions of dollars from it? She didn't need to prove herself in these industries. Her follower count was enough. It seemed like Dixie had to try harder to be recognized as a promising talent, so she wasn't just seen as Charlie's sister.
There were days I would work all day and Charlie wouldn't do anything. I was like, how do you have all these followers and you're laying in bed all day?
Dixie made her acting debut in the Brat TV series Attaway General. This show is essentially a low-budget Grey's Anatomy, replacing the adults with TikTok influencers.
I've seen this one. I've been watching.
Instead of incorporating real-life scenarios to teach important values to children, Attaway General is filled with unreal.
Oh my god, I've watched the reaction videos from the fucking. Oh my god.
Scenarios where these teen volunteers find themselves assisting patients in critical conditions with severe medical injuries despite having no qualifications. They also casually walk around the hospital in and out of patients' rooms and randomly break into TikTok dances in the hallway. The show received terrible.
That is awesome.
Reviews.
That is so cool. That's great.
An abysmal one.
Oh no! Move the decimal point. That's a 10 out of 10 right there. That's awesome, dude. TikTok dance. I love that, dude. We just saw some guy on life support, barely breathing. His vitals don't look good. Let's bust out a renegade. Let's lighten the mood.
Dixie left the series after one season to focus on music. Her career didn't really go
That's
smoothly.
awesome.
Be Happy was Dixie's debut single, which focused on themes such as mental illness and depression. As she was hyping up
this song, one of the best songs I've ever heard.
They got was Dixie moping around her multi-million-dollar LA mansion, asking everyone to let her be sad. It was your standard formulaic pop song with Rebecca Black Friday level singing. Despite the memes, it gained 100 million views on YouTube and charted in multiple countries, including New Zealand, Ireland, Canada, and Scotland. The song was later certified gold.
That's insane.
Singer-songwriter Black
No,
and rapper
what?
So yeah, she has a lot of audience. She has an audience, it looks like, and yeah, sis, just keep doing them.
What?
Get her to tuck her tail and quit.
I don't wanna.
No, wait, where is this? I have to find this. Dixie D'Amelio Be Happy remix. I want to hear Mosey on this. Is he speaking English? Is this like some sort of what is this? This fucking sucks. This is garbage.
And although many expected her to tuck her tail and quit music, she did the opposite. Dixie signed a record deal with record executive L.A. Reid's label Hitco Entertainment. For the rest of the year, she released 3 more singles: Naughty List, a Christmas song with Liam Payne, One Whole Day featuring Wiz Khalifa, and Roommates. She's consistently kept releasing music over the years, and her singing has gotten much better.
Sugar-coated on my pain, couldn't help it, I was just a kid.
That's not bad.
Her first impression was
That's not actually bad at all, to be honest. Like I know, you're expecting me to hate right now, but that wasn't bad at all. Hey there, Delilah, what's it like in New York City? I got 15 million followers, and my singing is still as shitty as it is. No, that wasn't bad, to be honest with you. That wasn't bad.
That close-minded people probably don't want to give.
Sorry, this has to be a joke. Bro, I got 2.1k likes. Good for you. But wait, they all got 2.1k. It's the same person. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit. Like, what's even like? Where did the experiment fail? This is all success.
That's not what I want. I feel like a fraud, and I don't enjoy feeling like that.
She also appeared in Dancing with the Stars, which was the first time a business venture made sense. And actually, Charlie and her partner Mark Ballas won season 31. The other main theme about season 2 was how Dixie was in a toxic relationship with her boyfriend Noah.
How many times have you guys quietly separated and gotten back together over the last year?
However, season 3 gets even darker, starting with their father talking about the family's goals for this season.
Goals for this year, I would say what our goal is every year, to do no harm to our family.
Then they go on to make an entire season about Dixie and Charlie hating each other.
You guys need me. Like, you act like you don't. I don't need you.
That's great. That's awesome, dude. What's that unrelated that picture? It's like the McDonald's job application, and the text is, "Boo, did I scare you?" That's how I'm feeling about these people right now. I mean, not that they would need it, but yeah, go watch the video. I'm not gonna spoil it all. When I react to content, I try to watch all of it. So if you want to watch this video.
Oh wow. Yeah. Wow. I don't know. Oh wow. I'm just shocked. Shock is the answer to my reaction. I just couldn't say anything. What is this? Oh, I like watching these ones. I think I've seen this before though. Yeah, I've seen that before. What is this?
I'm not normally the type to complain about things, so I'm going to complain about things this video. Specifically, customers. I hate those things. Not all customers are bad. They're either really good customers, or just fine customers, or even the slightly little bit annoying customers. As long as they're justified in whatever they're annoyed about, I don't mind that much. It's the bottom of the barrel scum customers that this video is about. Now, I work in retail, and most of the things I'm talking about in this video have to do with retail customers, but it could probably go for most others as well. And I just want to make a little bit of a disclaimer on this video. I appreciate good customer service. I don't mind good customers. I do think working somewhere that pays me, I have somewhat of a responsibility to try and do my best to help the customers, right? I'm not trying to just complain about them and complain about them and complain about them, but I'm gonna complain about them. I'm talking the ones you can tell they've never worked in retail or like fast food in their life. It's these weird harbingers of destruction that walk in and they just want to make everyone's day as miserable as they can. They don't even care if they embarrass themselves in the process. They just like the thrill of it. I don't know. It's like they have
Yeah, I agree.
zero patience and they just don't.
I've worked even on the phones. They do that. Anywhere, just and it's the control. They like the feeling of like, oh, I paid for this company. I paid for this company this much. So I think, and don't get me wrong, I want the best for you. Like, I think that's the best sort of like customer service is wanting the best for the customer, like wanting to provide as much as you can. Because unfortunately, as like customer service people, you can't really do everything. You just like like for example, retail, you just assist them with the sale, like try to offer some options, probably some upselling here and there. But yeah, unfortunately, you can't like provide refunds. You can't provide all that shit. But yeah, some people like and yeah, I think employees should be I think employees should be given more power to actually refuse sale or service to this sort of people. Like, yeah, there is power to these enter businesses, but yeah, like not to give into that sort of bullshit behavior.
Don't seem to get anything, no matter how many times you tell them it. It takes like the store manager to come down and like feed the information to them 5 times for them to really fully process it. The first kind I don't like is the ones that complain to the wrong people, or in fact they'll like yell at them, scream at them even, like try and start a fight with them. And it's like, these employees don't know anything. You can tell they're like high school age, they're young looking, they don't know anything, they probably started here like last week, and yet you're complaining to them about something that is completely out of their control. Why? Why? They have nothing to do with it. If they're having an issue at a register, and they start yelling at like the 16-year-old cashier who doesn't know anything about anything. Why the hell didn't my apples ring up at $1.99? I don't know. For one, do you really think they care about any issues you're actually having? No, probably not. These employees have nothing at all to do with the thing you're complaining about. Cut them some slack a little bit. Find the manager. Go to customer service. This cashier knows nothing about your problem, doesn't know how to help you with your problem, and screaming at them is only going to embarrass you and make them feel bad. You're doing nothing. You're just being a piece of crap. I hate it when they group up employees, I guess, and just attack them like they're just a singular hive mind. Like every employee is responsible for every shortcoming of the company. And it's like...
they pour like, and yeah, if you have any like, if something's going on with your life, you can share it with the customer as some sort of like, just like passing conversation to pass your time or let it out, you know, but you can't really like abuse them. Let's just call it as it is. You're abusing the employee. Like yeah, sometimes they need to hear the reality of what they're doing. Like, they're being aggressive, they're being a bully. Sorry.
Like, no, that's not how this works. I'm sitting here at a cash register all day. I'm not going to know everything about every single other department. Like I said, there's no winning. They're just icky. Those things, those customers, they're gross. It's so rude. Like, you're doing nothing but making yourself look stupid too. And you're just ruining the person's day. Like, just find a manager. They'll like explain it to you. They'll actually know how to explain it to you. Probably, and if not, they'll find someone who can. I mean, most managers will try and solve your problem if it's justified to solve your problem. And if it's not, don't start screaming at the nearest like high schooler employee. Say, okay, and leave. And if you never want to shop there again, guess what? You don't have to. No one's forcing you to. I've worked in retail for quite a while, and I've worked in a lot of different positions in the store that I work in. So I've dealt with a lot of BS from a lot of different people in a lot of different ways. And like I said, most customers, they're fine. They're fine. You have like the most generic one-on-one interaction with them. Hi, do you want your receipt? Blah, 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 and that's it. Like, they're fine. They come up to you with an issue. You say, hey, this is the reason for the issue. They say, oh, that makes sense. Bye. I love those guys. I appreciate those guys. It's the ones that act so overconfident that they're right that bother me the most. So like I've worked in customer service before, helping people with their issues that happen during their transactions and such. And they come up and they smack down their receipt and they're like, fix this problem. I'm gonna take out my anger on you for it, even though you had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy ass. Like, I was on my last campaign working for a call center. I was kind of fortunate. I was given some sort of like power to like, well, not power, but the ability to like refuse any sort of service if a customer is being aggressive or rude, which was kind of good. But the levels of because I technically work for a financial service provider. Some people are really, really, really painful with what they're saying, and unfortunately, if you're like, yeah, if you don't feel supported in your job as well, if there is no sort of, and you're not compensated for that level of work, that would, yeah, make you feel really shitty. So yeah, I think those are like, one thing is probably a little better wages for customer service industries, like tiny bit. I don't know how much, but I hope the economists could sort that out. Second is like, yeah, giving that ability to refuse a sale to to just basically yeah, refuse service to this sort of people, because yeah, whenever they see it on the internet, whenever someone records a video, and like, people will usually, yeah, try to be kinder to them and kiss their ass as some sort of bullcrap, but nah. If it did, you can always sue for defamation if it did affect the business. But yeah, don't give these people energy. So like, oh, honestly, like, in this world,
And they like point out the issue, right? And you like already know like, that's your fault. Like, this thing that you're complaining about, that's on you. They'll be like, oh, the sign didn't say that. Like, let's say it's a deal, like a special sale or something, but the sign says limit 1. You can only get 1 of them. It's a very, very, very good deal. Obviously, you can't get it 500 different times. Hey, guess what? You tried to buy 5 of said item for the sale price. Hey, the sign says limit 1. I get it. I genuinely get it. Sometimes they put the print really small, and that can be annoying that you missed it. Sure. Don't take it out on me, okay? And secondly, if this is a repeat thing for you, I always have problems shopping here. Gee, maybe you should like read the signs. Like, you're not learning your lesson. Sure, it's annoying the first time, then you learn the lesson and you get it right the second time. No, they don't seem to do that. They never learn. They just complain, and they'll always find something to complain about. You could have these
I
tiny
love
little
complaining
fine print in big
sometimes.
bold letters highlighted.
But not to people. I love complaining. People who don't mind me complaining. Like my boyfriend.
In fact, I've seen that
And whoever's watching.
probably an equal amount of times, and they'll still get mad, like, well, that's stupid. They'll find a reason to be mad, and it's like, sorry. You can complain to like a manager if you want. I don't really care. I will sit here and be like, yeah, I understand. I don't care. Because those are the types of people, no matter what, they'll find something to be mad about, you know? It could be a perfect world, and they will find something to complain about. Anyway, you tell them that, and you're like, hey, yeah, so this is actually limit 1, and they'll be like, they'll smack their hand down, they'll grab that receipt, and they'll be like, I'm never shopping here again. I don't know how they expect me to react to that line. No, please, if they hear that, they're gonna fire me. But it is definitely not the way they want me to. Every time a customer says that, all the employees in that vicinity like look at each other like, whew, thank God I didn't want to see them again. And then you know what? Next week they're gonna be in there complaining about something else again. And it's like, didn't learn your lesson that time either. Another pet peeve.
Because they want to get something. That's what I'm saying. Like, if they stop, just like, you know, if you keep coming here doing that sort of, like, be nice to them. Like, if you're gonna keep doing this with that type of behavior, and I find that, I couldn't handle my emotions sometimes when I get, like, when someone gets too aggressive with me, I get too aggressive with them back. But yeah, I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying to like tone it down, and like, if you're gonna keep doing that, I'm gonna have no choice but to, like, refuse service until you go out, take a breather, breathe some fresh air, breathe, and then come back and talk. Cause they need to be calm down, calm.
It's when people come up to you when you're obviously busy. I will be on the phone talking to a customer. Yeah, okay. I understand. Yep, I see. And they'll come walk up to me and be like, hey, where's your restroom? Can you tell me where your restroom's at? What are you doing? There are like 5 other employees just like standing here. Like, why are you asking me? I'm busy. I hate doing like 2 things at once with customers. Like, yeah, here's your receipt, blah, 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 blah. You know, it sucks. So if you're a customer, please, if someone looks busy, wait for one, or just find someone else. Like, if you can do a little 360 spin, like, oh, let's see. And if there's another employee there, ask them. I mean, most people know where the restroom's at. If it's like a really, really complicated thing you need, you're obviously probably gonna have to wait for like a manager or a customer service or someone who knows what they're talking about. But if it's just asking like where the peanut butter is kept at, anyone can tell you that. In fact, guess what? They make signs for that in most places. You can just look up and be like, oh, peanut butter, jelly, condiments, bread. Usually they keep it in the bread aisle. I don't know. I'm not gonna claim to be like the busiest guy in the world, but if I am occupied with someone else, wait in line. Like, it's like people don't understand single file lines. I don't mind it all the time, because if I'm just like sitting here typing away at the computer, like I'm still helping a customer, but I'm like not in a conversation with someone already, I don't mind if you ask me something super duper duper simple, like where's the restroom. If you come up to me with a really complicated question, I'm gonna be like, wait your dang turn, please. But I can handle it if it's just like a little small question that anyone would know. And then it's like they have that expectation, just because you're an employee, you'll like know everything automatically. It's like, no. If someone works at a cash register and they're a cashier, they're probably only ever just gonna be at a cash register at the front of the store. No, they're not going to know anything about when your next shipment of Mountain Dew comes in. Like, probably check in 2 days. I don't know. It's like people want all their answers right then and there, efficiently and easily. And in a perfect world, I mean, I get it. Yeah, not every single employee is going to be able to answer every single little question. And it's like people act like it's really, really hard and time consuming to just pick up your phone and call the store. Hey, is your Mountain Dew in yet? Oh yeah, it came in last night. Okay, sweet. That's all you gotta do. It takes 5 seconds. You don't need to sit here for 30 minutes watching the employee struggle to figure it out for you. And listen, I know I'm like spending this whole video complaining about customers. I like to think I actually care quite a bit about good customer service and like taking care of the customer if they have a genuine problem, fixing it. If they have a legitimate complaint, mending it. It's the unreasonable ones that get me. Like, some people, man, Go away.
Yeah.
Please bring your business somewhere else. I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just being realistic here. Genuinely, I've been pretty annoyed at like terrible customer service in other places. For some reason, I see it a lot in like hospitals. I don't get it. Maybe they just deal with a lot of really annoying people.
No, because at hospitals, they're usually overwhelmed and they don't have to deal, like, they don't have time to deal with whatever bullshit is going on.
People and their like patience is just worn super duper thin. Like the last couple times I've like had to go to the doctor or something because I'm like sick. They're so rude and I'm like, why? It's not that hard to say please and thank you. It takes 2 seconds. And like I'm not expecting everyone to go around at their job being like, ah, I'm so happy, I love working here. Because I guarantee you half the time I'm working, my face is... I feel like it takes effort for some of these people to look as miserable as they do. Do you want your receipt? And I'll be like, yeah, can I get my receipt? And they'll be like, it's like, what is your problem, dude? And I could probably talk for an hour about how terrible customers are at driving. Like if you go out in the parking lot, you're like collecting carts or something. Oh my God, you guys are nuts. I feel like I should make an entire other video about horrible drivers because I could rant about that probably twice as long. I promise I'm actually a good employee. Don't fire me if my bosses find this. And I hope you all have a good day. Stay safe. Be nice to the people that work at your local stores. I will see you in the next video and peace out.
That's funny. Oh, I forgot to like, I'll subscribe to that dude. If that's the word on YouTube. And yeah, subscribe is different on Twitch apparently. Anyway, yeah. I think I'm gonna go for, oh, I'm gonna check this out. Apparently she's dating a ghost. Ghost. Oh wow, that's a hot ghost.
I
Oh,
have
okay.
been judged before because I am also in a relationship with a ghost. His name is Rupert. He was a Revolutionary War soldier. He is originally from Wales, and when I met him, he was wearing a red coat.
Did you read this from a book or something?
Well guys, it's time to get spooky. Today we are looking at a situation so goofy that you'd think it came out of South Park or something, but unfortunately, I can confirm it's real. Surprisingly enough, now that I'm really thinking about it, we have covered quite a few situations on this channel where a person is in a relationship with something or someone that is a little bit out of the ordinary. This includes that one guy who exclusively dated grandmas, all of the dog-girl relationships we've seen, that one lady who dates the dolls, and many more. Well, today we get to add one more bullet point to our weird relationship commentary resume. This is Rebecca the Ghost Guide, a TikToker who is in a relationship not only with a human woman, but also a ghost. Because yeah, why the fuck not? Now Rebecca here is a TikToker who has sort of gone viral for talking about her relationship with this ghost. And just like they have done thousands of times over the years, the second they sniff an ounce of virality, the YouTube channel truly jumped all over it. And they did a little interview / documentary style video where they interviewed Rebecca, her human partner, and
Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck even is this? Look at what they did to her in the thumbnail. Oh my God. Oh wow. Oh wow. I don't know what these people are doing. I sometimes feel like they're making fun of whoever's like, oh my God.
You know, the ghost. So today I figured, you know what, why not? It's been a while since we've looked at one of these strange relationship videos, and they always seem to be pretty good fun, so here we are. So turn off the lights, light a candle, and get ready to get paranormal up in this bitch. Let's begin.
Personally speaking, I've never heard a ghost say, ooh, but I have heard a ghost say, help me, get off my grave, and things like that.
I'm Rebecca. This is my partner, Catherine, and
She looks like she's feeding into the oh my God, the partner looks like she's feeding into the whole bullshit as well. Like it's some sort of ghost. Like what song was like from the ghost? Is it that one? What song is it for ghosts? Ghost soundtrack. Oh, I need your love. That song.
I have been.
And then like pottery, doing some sort of pottery in the middle of it, and then I can feel him around me. I can feel him. And then they'll be dancing.
Judged before because I am also in a relationship with a ghost. His name is Rupert.
Alright, so I know the name of this video series is Love Don't Judge, but I'm having a hard...
I'm sorry.
hard time following that rule set. I don't believe in ghosts. I don't think stuff like that exists, so the concept of this is already pretty foreign to me. I've never heard a story of a paranormal encounter that can't be explained away by pretty normal stuff. So to take that about 4,000 steps further and say that you're not only having consistent paranormal encounters, but they're also significant enough that you managed to start a relationship with the ghost, yeah, I think I'm gonna have a hard time taking any of this seriously, but I'll try.
I met him in front of a local historic home. He was a Revolutionary War soldier. He is originally from Wales, and when I met him, he was wearing a red coat.
Yeah, so when I first watched this video to see if I thought it was video material, I was completely under the impression that this woman had a partner die in the past or something, and she was still trying to continue that relationship, and I was thinking, yeah, that might be a little touchy to talk about, so imagine my happiness when I learned that it was not a past partner, it was just a random ghost that she met walking down the street, as you do.
He was standing right here. I was walking past. He was following a ghost tour that I had just led, and he called out to me, and he asked me if I was walking home alone. He asked if he could escort me, which kind of gave me stranger danger vibes because that had never happened to me before, especially from a ghost. But he seemed okay. He seemed
what?
really nice, and so I was like, all right, I'll give you 5 blocks.
Yeah, that's normal. That happens to me at least once a week. You've got to respect the man's game, though. He's been dead for 250 years and does not have a single question about where he is or what's going on. He just immediately starts hitting on women. Rupert's a dog.
We both had to learn each other's languages. He had to learn how I was psychically perceiving him. With respect, he started hanging out more where I was living. He was always very clear on boundaries, on wanting consent. He never wanted to press being inside or anything like that. He started to refer to me as someone he knew when he was alive. I did a past life regression and I did know him. I knew him back in 1781 when he was stationed here as a part of the 82nd Regiment. He and I used to be married when he was alive. I've had this cross-validated from other hypnotists and psychic mediums.
You see, I know I was married to this man because people who lie for a living told me that I was. I mean, look, I'm not trying to be inconsiderate here, but come on. Nobody in this space is going to tell you that you're wrong because hypnotists and psychic mediums are professional liars. If they said, no, that was not a ghost you were married to in a past life, you wouldn't go back to them. But as long as they can trick you into thinking that they can keep connecting you to this person you're supposed to love, you'll probably keep giving them money.
Well, the feelings weren't expected. They just sort of happened.
What is your intimate and sexual relationship like with Rupert?
Oh my Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Always the guys asking about this sort of shit. Always the guys. Oh my God. Why did this other girl say no?
Exactly, no. Rupert and I are primarily sharing emotions because of the very clear physical differences between us.
I mean, yeah, I've got to imagine that it would be kind of hard to be physically intimate when one of you exists and the other one doesn't. This is like me saying I hooked up with the Chupacabra last night, and honestly, I think that is objectively more believable than this. Also, I like the way she worded this, saying that it's mainly a sharing of emotions because of their physical differences, which implies that if the physical differences weren't a problem, her and Rupert would be going to town.
Rupert and I are friends. We've hung out, we've had conversations, we've gone on trips together.
Oh, so she sees Rupert too.
How do you balance your friendship with Rupert without getting jealous?
Oh.
There is no jealousy. I have such respect for the work that was done, for the connection that they have. If anything, I feel like excitement and pride for the both of them.
You went to him and you checked with him on things.
I did.
You told him your feelings for me before you told me.
I did.
Alright, so I'm sort of tiptoeing here, so I'm gonna try and say something without saying something. I'm glad these two found each other. I think it's pretty close to a miracle that these two were able to find each other and have a happy relationship. Now, is it a healthy relationship? Well, I think that's a pretty loaded question for all parties involved, but it's a miracle nonetheless.
Some of the comments we get are, "You're crazy."
They're letting everybody out of the asylums nowadays.
That's a really good story that you just made up.
A lot of people are like, clearly she's lying, but I really enjoy the stories.
Find Jesus. Accept him into your heart.
All in caps.
You're talking to demons.
All ghosts are demons.
The things that would make me go, no, would be people trying to pretend to be an internet expert about mental health and discerning that obviously I must be, or you must have schizophrenia because there's no.
I know what's saying. Okay. Wow. I mean, look, they probably have a lot of people enjoying this shit, eating up this shit. So, hey, you do you.
way that this could be a thing that's happening.
Yeah, okay, so internet armchair therapists are not great. Nobody's gonna argue that. However, I think it's perfectly okay to point out that it's not exactly normal to think that you are seeing ghosts every single day of your life. And furthermore, I think that it is exceptionally normal to the point where I think it would be abnormal if you didn't say or think that having a relationship with a ghost is probably indicative of some sort of mental health concern. You don't have to be an expert or board certified to point out extremely abnormal human behavior.
Asleep in the arms of Jesus. I guess Jesus has a lot of arms.
This is a good spot. So should we take a check and see what's going on in my magic bag of tricks?
Oh, did you brought things?
I did.
Okay.
Hello. Hi. Who's in this space right now? No, like a physical lake.
Oh, like you want to move?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you have a direction that we should go?
Feeling that way?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
what I'm feeling
So,
too.
it's kind of like a movie.
Look,
Oh my god. Oh my god. What if that was, I was just thinking because it's radio waves. Like, what if that was like from another like station somewhere with like, where are you? Like, hello.
I try to keep a pretty open mind about things, but stuff like this is just a joke to me. Not only do I find this kind of disrespectful, just walking around on people's graves pretending that you can talk to them, because the radio receiver you bought off Amazon is picking up random radio signals, which if you didn't know, that's all a spirit box is. They're just accidentally tuning into random radio channels around the city they live in. For people to be able to trick themselves into thinking these very normal sentences that are obviously coming from a radio station are somehow ghosts talking to them, kinda goes back to what we were just talking about. But the problem is you can't argue with these people because everything that they're doing is based off feeling. They think they're feeling some connection with this spirit, and you can't prove that they're not. At the end of the day, it's really like talking to a conspiracy theorist. You either can't disprove what they're saying because there's no way to, or they either dismiss everything that you do say by asking you to bring forward impossible proof.
I've had a number of people try to contact me and say, Rupert's talking to me. And I'm like, no, he's not. And I'm concerned about who you're talking to.
I honestly
Why can't, oh, okay, what if Rupert is seeing other girls, I mean, like, you can't ask him what if he lies to you. So, like, oh, what if I tell you I'm seeing him too in my dreams, you know? Like, I like in my dreams, like he shows up, but I'm saying no, don't.
honestly think this might be the craziest shit we've heard in this entire video so far. How could you possibly know this, Rebecca? Are you some sort of omniscient being? Are you
Excuse me, like, excuse me, I see him, I see Rupert. Excuse me, huh? How dare you?
a god? You're sitting here whining about people not believing you and calling you crazy,
Yeah,
but
and
yet
you
you do it when it comes to your
yeah.
boyfriend. This is insane.
He has a light accent, though it's not specifically the accent that we would associate with the English now, just because it's been almost 300 years.
This is an S-Box. It is one of my favorite pieces of equipment that I have. As it
Neat.
scans through radio signals, it's giving a white noise that they can either pull sound from to respond with using the radio signals coming through, or it'll come through the static.
What do I have?
Blah, blah, blah.
Hi, Rupert.
Where are you sitting right now?
On this chair.
That's not what he said. That was clearly some random country song coming through, and I don't know exactly what he did say, but he did not say on this chair. I know what English sounds like, and that was not a man saying on this chair. Also, it's kind of strange that a soldier from Wales who lived in the late 1700s kind of sounds like an American country singer. I wonder how that is.
What is his personality like? How would you describe him?
Thoughtful and contemplative.
Yes. He doesn't speak without thinking about it. A lot.
You better get that stupid.
She has to think longer because she has to think double. Like, oh, okay, like I'm gonna bring it, like create the story in my head and build the blocks from there. And yeah, she has to make sure what she's saying is kind of accurate but convincing. You know, I've seen some of these people.
Title off my screen right now. You guys are smoking meth. I'm gonna play what they just played without any video. Let me know if you think this sounds like a person saying, sounds right.
How do you feel about your relationship with me? I love you. Is that what that was?
I think that's what it said.
No, he didn't. That was very clearly a man saying, didn't you? And it sounded like a guitar.
I couldn't even decipher it. Like, I couldn't hear it. Like, I couldn't, I couldn't, like, how would you make,
Strum afterwards, we might have been tuning back into that same country channel. Tricking yourself into believing stuff like this is actually happening around you is not healthy.
That's great. I'm appreciative. How do you feel about Catherine? I heard fine. Yeah. Oh, and the K2 leader went on fine. How do you feel about...
Oh my god, they look like the Sims to me, honestly. Like, it's like the Sims, and whoever's controlling the Sim is doing crazy shit to the Sims.
How we get along. All of us.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I heard I'm fine.
My god, this is delusion. You are hearing snippets of unintelligible words and you're acting
I don't know, honestly. Like,
you know exactly what they're saying. Again, I'm gonna
shit. Honestly, I just can't. Like, what the hell is this fucking shit? Like, I'm sorry, am I boring you? Big guy?
play the audio of
Sorry.
what these two interpreted as I'm fine without a subtitle on the screen trying to influence you. For our purposes, though, that's
think I
basically where
have
the
a
video
pimple
ends. For the
in
last
here.
minute or so, they
Let me actually check. I didn't have a pimple. I do.
talk about how much they love each other, and that's great and all, but it doesn't change the fact that this shit is insane. Look, like I've always said, if you want to believe that you have a
What did you have for dinner? You should send it on the Discord thing. You should share it.
ghost boyfriend in the privacy of your own home, knock yourself out, who cares? But if you bring this stuff onto the internet, and especially if you try and monetize it, you're opening yourself up to criticism. And my very fair criticism of this situation is that it's crazy. Well, guys, what do you think? Am I going to be getting a visit from Rupert tonight? Have I poked the bear? If you disagree with me, if you're really into this stuff and you fully believe that it's all real, that's fine. You should just know that, I'm right. And to prove to you that I'm right, I'm willing to spend my own money to get a consultation from Rebecca herself. And she can tell me exactly what spooky specters are living amongst me. If you want to see me do that, I'm going to put a poll on my community tab when this video goes live, and the choice will be yours. I'm willing to put my beliefs to the test. Are you? If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and walk on over to that subscribe button and touch it. It's free. It won't cost you anything. But
okay, bye. Thank you. Yeah, that's, yeah. Anyway, what is this? Oh my god.
So
TikTok
I accidentally
again.
deleted the intro to this video, so I'm sorry about that. But once again, TikTok
Also, I want the chocolate. I'm gonna have some chocolate because I deserve to eat some chocolate.
has taken what was once a wholesome trend and has turned it into something horrible. Because that kind of behavior is what this app is best at.
Because when somebody says the words maturing is realizing, usually what they mean is that when you do something as a teenager, say going to bed at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning because you think it's the coolest thing in the world, and then you turn 20 and you realize, wait a minute, I actually hate staying up that late. I would much rather go to bed at 9:30 and wake up at 5 a.m. because that feels a lot better. But no, to TikTok users, maturing is realizing that some girls deserve to be raped. If you don't understand what that means, take the G away from that word and you'll have your answer. This
Oh, bitch. That's insane. Oh, wow. That's... Oh, bitch.
girl is literally implying that as she's gotten older, she's come to the conclusion that some girls deserve to be sexually assaulted. No matter how much you may hate a girl, you can never justify such a traumatizing experience like that happening to her. That is just downright evil. And the fact that you have live like Jesus and what would
Yeah.
Jesus do in your bio?
Oh my god. Oh wow. I'm so pissed at this girl. That's crazy.
Is incredibly disrespectful. And you know what? I am so genuinely sick and tired of opening the comment sections of these videos and saying, oh my god guys, it's just rage bait, so just ignore it. Because it just allows these idiots to get online and say whatever they want without any repercussions. Simply just because that's the point. Screw that! Intentionally trying to make people on the internet angry by using something as horrific as
Tell me something educational.
assault as bait deserves
Or tell me something you want me to see.
some kind of punishment. I don't care. Maturing as a teacher is realizing that even though you're my student, you could get it any day. And somebody in the comment section of this video said, I am praying she's a college teacher. As if that would make it any better.
Yeah, that's even disgusting. Like, even though... Ew.
No! She would still be preying on her young students! But she isn't even a college teacher. Because if you go to her Instagram page, not only does she mention being in parent-teacher meetings, which, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't happen at college, but she literally says in one of her videos, I'm a 31-year-old biology teacher at a local high school. So no. She's not a college teacher. Again, I don't know if this is bait, but regardless of whether or not it is, doesn't matter because this is just disgusting. Why are we using a scenario as terrible and as creepy as that for a TikTok trend? Why couldn't you just say, even though you're my co-worker, you could get it any day? How hard was that? Oh my god. Can people just stop being weird as fuck on TikTok and actually go into the real world and get a job? Maturing is realizing that just because you're my girl best friend doesn't mean you can't get beat up. Yup, you may be a woman in my life that I hold dearly, but that doesn't mean you're safe from me physically abusing you.
What the fuck? Yeah, why would you even do that to your friends at the fucking first place? Why would you do that to your friends at the first fucking place? Give me a sec. Let's finish this first, okay? Because she's angry. She mad.
Like, why do people feel comfortable saying this stuff online? Part of me is glad because other women will see this video and will want to stay as far away from him as they possibly can. But I'm just truly struggling to understand where the audacity comes from. But please, for the love of God, never make friends with another woman ever again if you have a mindset like this. Maturing is realizing your boyfriend is single to me. No, girl. I'm about to set you straight. Maturing is realizing that you're a homewrecker who can't pull men into her life by herself.
She made.
So you rely on some poor girl's sloppy seconds just to make yourself feel better. Well, newsflash, babe, it's as they say, once a cheater, always a cheater. So if this guy is cheating on his current girlfriend, he's gonna cheat on you too. So instead of literally humiliating yourself on the internet like this, maybe work on that awful attitude that you have and maybe, just maybe, you might actually have a chance in pulling in a man yourself. Maturing is realizing skinny girls do it better. Look, we get it. You're skinny. That's great. But do you have anything else about yourself, whether that be something else physically or mentally or emotionally, that makes you stand out? Because being skinny can really only get you so far. Trust me, I would know. Because if you have a nasty attitude about being thin like this, nobody wants to hang out with you. Do you know that? Nobody wants to hang out with you.
You're so
Nobody.
The both of you are so mean. I mean, not ice cream like that. Oh my god. You are mean.
Nobody wants to include you in.
Well, I'm gonna be annoying you the entire video until the next one. Oh, Sunny Day, send me some videos as well.
Being skinny. Again, trust me, I will know.
can have
Everybody
it.
has different preferences, and a lot of men out there actually prefer thicker women.
I also-
Commenting not yours in response to somebody simply saying that all bodies are beautiful just makes you ugly. So humble yourself. Maturing is realizing that if they are okay without texting you all day, then they are okay with being without you. Why do you feel
Mm. Mm. Mm.
Feel the need to make people feel unnecessarily paranoid like this? I'm not sure if you're aware of this since you seem to believe the entire world revolves around you, but people have lives. People work full-time jobs. People study full-time because they want to graduate with
Why you bully me?
the degree that they're aiming for. People have errands to do and family members and friends to reconnect with. Like, for example, I texted my mum at 7:40 in the morning and I didn't get a response all day until 5:49 p.m. Does that mean that my mum doesn't care about me and that she's okay with me not being in her life? Absolutely not! It just means that she went out to work and then she came home to make a beautiful dinner. So she just didn't
I'm gonna
have
eat some
time to
stackers.
respond to me. What is so hard to understand about that? So please stop scaring people like this. You're making so many people paranoid and question their relationships and whether they mean anything to people over nothing. Maturing is realizing a 4-year contract flies by and the benefits as a veteran are amazing. We got recruiters on TikTok now, man. I've seen it all. Can y'all stop trying to brainwash teenagers?
My stackers fell. Sorry, I'm gonna keep playing that.
They're trying to get away from the horrors of the world through TikTok. Not actively participate in them. Yeah, being debt free is great, but there will come a day when you're called into actual combat and warfare. And the fact that you're not disclosing that information is terrifying. Maturing is realizing alcohol always solves your problems. Congratulations, you are enabling an addiction to drinking. Not only are there millions of impressionable young people on TikTok, so they're gonna see that video and think to themselves,
Oh, I should go drink.
people feel better, so I'll give it a try. Which is just doing nothing but creating a problem. But what you're also doing is encouraging people who already struggle with an alcohol addiction to keep going. Alcohol does not solve your problems. If anything, it just makes them 10 times worse while also physically harming you at the exact same time. I don't even know how posts like this are allowed to stay up. Maturing is
I can do that actually, but like maybe once in every year, probably. Because I can only drink once a year. Oh shit, sorry, that was my burp.
realizing that the girl in the red shirt isn't even all that. Okay, so in case you don't know what's being referenced, it's this girl who went viral on TikTok with over 94 million views and 5.5 million likes. Firstly, the girl in the red shirt is just a teenager. Like, why are people getting so confident on the internet to the point where they think it's okay to say publicly to millions of people on the internet that another girl isn't even that pretty? When she never
Really? You do?
even asked to go viral to begin with. So for you to go ahead and bully another girl for something that wasn't even her fault is not maturing. In fact, it's the complete opposite because you're not
I drink whenever there's someone to drink with.
putting yourself in the shoes of that girl. You're just immediately saying that she's not pretty because you didn't think about how that girl would have felt seeing your post. Maturing is realizing that we're not girls, so we're probably talking about you. Do you want to know what you've just done for yourself by uploading this video? Preventing you and your so-called friend from ever making a new girlfriend in the future. What girl is going to meet you and then ask for your social media accounts, see that you've uploaded this bullshit, and want to pursue any sort of relationship with you after that? Also, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but because you've got a friend who also isn't a girl's girl, that also means that she's talking trash about you behind your back. You're not exempt with that just because you're friends with her, because if you surround yourself with that energy, you're gonna get that energy back. Maturing is
Boom.
realizing I just want to cheat and lie to my boyfriend. Now, whether or not this specific post was rage bait is completely irrelevant because there were men who saw this idiotic post made by an even more idiotic person and began posting real videos
Really?
in response that said this. Maturing is realizing every girl will cheat if the right guy asks. So now, because this person was just intentionally trying to cause a divide for their entertainment, they're fueling the fire of men who don't know that this post is bait. And it directly feeds into their horrible mindset about women, making it 10 times worse than it already was. Real maturing is realizing that going out clubbing every weekend actually sucks. And staying in on a Saturday night
Yeah.
is not boring. Anyways, guys,
True.
I should have my extensions in very soon. But thank you so much for watching.
I agree with what you're saying. Like, I'm not really a party girl, but yeah. I live in a party. My sister loves to go to the club. Her friends. They love getting the pictures on the... Because there's usually a DSLR on the camera. I mean, I know. I know men are staring at me whenever I'm on the club. Kidding, just kidding. I'm being cocky. But yeah, they can be really nasty sometimes. I just like so desperate. Like I just can't. But I'm not there. If I do go to the clubs, I'm not there to get a man. I'm there to dance with other girls. So peace off. That's the energy I'm putting off whenever. But yeah, I get too drunk.
Watching the video. Mwah. I love you all so much, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye, guys.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna play your video. Your video.
LEDs don't get their color from their plastic covers, and you can see that because here is a transparent LED that also glows the same red color. The color of the light comes from the electronics themselves. The casing just helps us tell different LEDs apart. In 1962, General Electric engineer Nick Holonyak created the first visible LED. It glowed a faint red. A few years after that, engineers at Monsanto created a green LED. But for decades, all we had were those two colors. So LEDs could only be used in things like indicators, calculators, and watches. If only we could make blue. Then we could mix red, green, and blue to make white, and every other color, unlocking LEDs for every type of lighting in the world, from light bulbs to phones to computers to TVs to billboards. But blue was almost impossible to make. Throughout the 1960s, every big electronics company in the world, from IBM to GE
This is
to Bell
interesting.
Labs, raced to create the blue LED.
I'm gonna hide for a
They
second
knew
because
it would be worth billions. Despite the efforts of thousands of researchers, nothing worked. 10 years after Holonyak's original LED turned into 20, then 30, and the hope of ever using LEDs for light faded away. According to a director at Monsanto, these won't ever replace the kitchen light. They'd only be used in appliances, car dashboards, and stereo sets to see if the stereo was on. This might still be true today, if not for one engineer who defied the entire industry and made 3 radical breakthroughs to create the world's first blue LED. Shuji Nakamura was a researcher at a small Japanese chemical company named Nishia. They had recently expanded into the production of semiconductors to be used in the manufacture of red and green LEDs. But by the late 1980s, the semiconductor division was on its last legs. They were competing against far more established companies in a crowded market, and they were losing. Tensions started to run high. Younger employees begged Nakamura to create new products, while senior workers called his research a waste of money. And at Nishia, money was in short supply. Nakamura's lab mainly consisted of machinery he had scavenged and welded together himself. Phosphorus leaks in his lab created so many explosions that his coworkers had stopped checking in on him. By 1988, Nakamura's supervisors were so disillusioned with his research that they told him to quit. So it was out of desperation that he brought a radical proposal to the company's founder and president, Nobuo Ogawa. The elusive blue LED that the likes of Sony, Toshiba, and Panasonic had all failed at. What if Nishia could be the one to create it? After suffering loss after loss on their semiconductors for more than a decade, Ogawa took a gamble. He devoted 500 million yen, or $3 million, likely around 15% of the company's annual profit, to Nakamura's Moonshot project. Everyone knew that LEDs had the potential to replace light bulbs, because light bulbs, the universal symbol for a bright idea, are actually terrible at making light. They work by running current through a tungsten filament which gets so hot it glows. But most of the electromagnetic radiation comes out as infrared, heat. Only a negligible fraction is visible light. In contrast, LED stands for light-emitting diode. It's right there in the name. LEDs primarily create light, so they're far more efficient. And a diode is just a device with 2 electrodes, which only allows current to flow in one direction. So here's how an LED works. When you have an isolated atom, each electron in that atom occupies a discrete energy level. You can think of these energy levels like individual seats from a hockey stadium. And all atoms of the same element, when they are far apart from each other, have identical available energy levels. But when you bring multiple atoms together to form a solid, something interesting happens. The outermost electrons now feel the pull not only of their own nucleus, but of all the other nuclei as well. And as a result, their energy levels shift. So instead of being identical, they become a series of closely spaced but separate energy levels, an energy band. The highest energy band with electrons in it is known as the valence band, and the next higher energy band is called the conduction band. You can think of it like the balcony level. In conductors, the valence band is only partially filled. This means, with a little bit of thermal energy, electrons can jump into nearby unfilled seats. And if an electric field is applied, they can jump from one unfilled seat to the next and conduct current through the material. In insulators, the valence band is full, and the difference in energy between the valence and conduction bands, the band gap, is large. So when an electric field is applied, no electrons can move. There are no available seats to move into in the valence band, and the band gap is too big for any electrons to jump into the conduction band. Which brings us to semiconductors. Semiconductors are similar to insulators, except the band gap is much smaller. This means at room temperature, a few electrons will have sufficient energy to jump into the conduction band, and now they can easily access nearby empty seats and conduct current. Not only that, the empty seats they left behind in the valence band can also move. Well, really, it's the nearby electrons jumping into those empty seats, but if you look from afar, it's as though the empty seat or hole is moving, like a positive charge, in the opposite direction to the electrons in the conduction band. By themselves, pure semiconductors are not that useful. To make them way more functional, you have to add impurity atoms into the lattice. This is known as doping. For example, in silicon, you can add a small number of phosphorus atoms. Phosphorus is similar to silicon, so it easily fits into the lattice, but it brings with it one extra valence electron. This electron exists in a donor level just beneath the conduction band. So with a bit of thermal energy, all these electrons can jump into the conduction band and conduct current. Since most of the charges that can move in this type of semiconductor are electrons, which are negative, this sort of semiconductor is called N-type, N for negative. But I should point out that the semiconductor itself is still neutral. It's just that most of the mobile charge carriers are negative. They are electrons. So there is also another type of semiconductor where most of the mobile charge carriers are positive, and it's called P-type. To make P-type silicon, you add a small number of atoms of, say, boron. Boron fits into the lattice but brings with it one fewer valence electron than silicon, so it creates an empty acceptor level just above the valence band. And with a bit of thermal energy, electrons can jump out of the valence band, leaving behind holes. It is these positive holes which are mostly responsible for carrying current in the P-type semiconductor. Again, the material overall is uncharged, it's just that most of the mobile charge carriers are positive holes. Where things get interesting is when you put a piece of P-type and N-type together. Without even connecting this to a circuit, some electrons will diffuse from N to P and fall into the holes in the P-type. This makes the P-type a little negatively charged and the N-type a little positively charged. So there is now an electric field inside an inert piece of material. Electrons keep diffusing until the electric field becomes so large it prevents them from crossing over. And now we have established the depletion region, an area depleted of mobile charge carriers. There are no electrons in the conduction band and no holes in the valence band. If you connect a battery the wrong way to this diode, it simply expands the depletion region until its electric field perfectly opposes that of the battery, and no current flows. But if you flip the polarity of the battery, then the depletion region shrinks, the electric field decreases, and electrons can flow from N to P. When an electron falls from the conduction band into a hole in the valence band, that band gap energy can be emitted as a photon. The energy change of the electron is emitted as light, and this is how a light-emitting diode works. The size of the band gap determines the color of the light emitted. In pure silicon, the band gap is only 1.1 electron volts, so the photon released isn't visible, it's infrared light. These LEDs are actually used in remote controls like for your TV, and you can capture them on camera. Moving up the spectrum, you can see why the first visible light LEDs were red, and then green, and why blue was so hard. A photon of blue light requires more energy and therefore a larger band gap. By the 1980s, after hundreds of millions of dollars had been spent hunting for the right material, every electronics company had come up empty-handed. But researchers had at least figured out the first critical requirement: high-quality crystal. No matter what material you used for the blue LED, it required a near-perfect crystal structure. Any defects in the crystal lattice disrupt the flow of electrons, so instead of emitting their energy as visible light, it is instead dissipated as heat. So the first step in Nakamura's proposal to Ogawa was to disappear to Florida. He knew an old colleague there whose lab was beginning to use a new crystal-making technology called metal organic chemical vapor deposition, or MOCVD. An MOCVD reactor, essentially a giant oven, was and still is the best way to mass-produce clean crystal. It works by injecting vapor molecules of your crystal into a hot chamber, where they react with a base material called a substrate to form layers. It's important that the substrate lattice matches the crystal lattice being built on top of it to create a stable, smooth crystal. This is a precise art. The crystal layers often need to be as thin as just a couple of atoms. Nakamura joined the lab for a year to master MOCVD, but his time there was miserable. He wasn't allowed to use the working MOCVD, so he spent 10 of his 12 months assembling a new system almost from scratch. Even worse, his lab mates shunned him, because Nakamura didn't have a doctorate, nor any academic papers to his name, as Nishia.
Why are you asking me? Yeah, I kind of get the... I honestly get confused about that whole... this whole chemical thing. But yeah, I kind of get how... yeah, I kind of get it a bit.
Didn't allow publishing. His lab mates, all PhD researchers, dismissed him as a lowly technician. This experience fueled him. Nakamura wrote, "I feel resentful when people look down on me. I developed more fighting spirit. I would not allow myself to be beaten by,
but that sucks, though.
by such people." He returned to Japan in 1989 with two things in hand. One, an order for a brand new MOCVD reactor for Nishia, and two, a fervent desire to get his PhD. At that time in Japan, you could earn a PhD without having to go to university, simply by publishing 5 papers. Nakamura had always known his chances of inventing the blue LED were low, but now he had a backup plan. Even if he didn't succeed, he could at least get his PhD.
Yeah.
But now the question was, with MOCVD under his belt, which material should he research? By this time, scientists had narrowed the options down to 2 main candidates, zinc selenide and gallium nitride. These were both semiconductors with band gaps theoretically in
I
the
knew it
blue
was
light
gonna
range.
go to
Zinc
semiconductors.
selenide was the far more promising option. When grown in an MOCVD
I mean,
reactor, it had only a
technically they're-
3% lattice mismatch with its substrate, gallium arsenide. Therefore, zinc selenide crystal had about 1,000 defects per square centimeter, within the upper limit for LED functioning. Its only issue was that while scientists had figured out multiple different ways to create N-type zinc selenide, no one knew how to create P-type. In contrast, gallium nitride had been abandoned by almost everybody for 3 reasons. First, it was much harder to make a high-quality crystal. The best substrate for growing gallium nitride was sapphire, but its lattice mismatch was 16%. This resulted in higher defects, over 10 billion per square centimeter. The second problem was that, like zinc selenide, scientists had only ever created N-type gallium nitride using silicon. P-type was elusive. And third, to be commercially viable, a blue LED would have to have a total light output power of at least 1,000 microwatts. That's 2 orders of magnitude more than any prototype had ever achieved. So between the 2 candidates, almost all researchers were focused on zinc selenide. Nakamura surveyed the crowded field and decided that if he were going to publish 5 papers by himself, he'd better focus on gallium nitride, where the competition was much less fierce. This material's main claim to fame was one development back in 1972, when RCA engineer Herbert Maruska made a tiny gallium nitride blue LED. But it was dim and inefficient, so RCA slashed the project's budget, calling it a dead end. 20 years later, scientific opinion hadn't changed. When Nakamura attended the biggest applied physics conference in Japan, the talks on zinc selenide had over 500 attendees. The talks on gallium nitride had 5. 2 of those 5 attendees were the world experts on gallium nitride, Dr. Isamu Akazaki and his former grad student, Dr. Hiroshi Amano. In contrast to Nakamura's academic background, they were researchers at Nagoya University, one of Japan's best. A few years earlier, they had made a breakthrough on the first problem of high-quality crystal. Instead of growing gallium nitride directly on sapphire, they first grew a buffer layer of aluminum nitride. This has a lattice spacing in between that of the other 2 materials, making it easier to grow a clean gallium nitride crystal on top. The only issue was that the aluminum caused problems for the MOCVD reactor, making the process hard to scale. But Nakamura wasn't even close at this stage. Back at Nishia, he couldn't get gallium nitride to even grow normally in his new MOCVD reactor. After 6 months, desperate for results, he decided to take the machine apart and build a better version himself. His 10 months spent putting together the reactor in Florida were suddenly invaluable. He began following the same routine each day. Arrive at the lab at 7 a.m. Spend the first half of the day welding, cutting, and rewiring the reactor. Spend the rest of the day experimenting with the modified reactor to see what it can do. At 7 p.m.,
I'll play
go
it next
home, eat
Sunday.
dinner, wash,
Oh, Sunday.
and sleep. Nakamura
Sunny.
repeated this routine every single day, taking no weekends and no holidays except for New Year's Day, the most important holiday in Japan. After a year and a half of continuous work, he came into the lab on a winter day in late 1990. As usual, he tinkered around in the morning, grew a gallium nitride sample in the afternoon, and tested it. But this time, the electron mobility was 4 times higher than any gallium nitride ever grown directly on sapphire. Nakamura called it the most exciting day of his life. His trick was to add a second nozzle to the MOCVD reactor. The gallium nitride reactant gases had been rising in the hot chamber, mixing in the air to form a powdery waste. But the second nozzle released a downward stream of inert gas, pinning the first flow to the substrate to form a uniform crystal. For years, scientists had avoided adding a second stream to MOCVD because they thought it would only introduce more turbulence. But Nakamura used a special nozzle so that even when the streams combined, they remained laminar. He called his invention the two-flow reactor. Now he was ready to take on Akazaki and Amano. But instead of copying their aluminum nitride buffer layer, his two-flow design allowed him to make gallium nitride so smooth and stable, it itself could be used as a buffer layer on the sapphire substrate. This, in turn, yielded an even cleaner crystal of gallium nitride on top, without the issues of aluminum. Nakamura now had the highest quality gallium nitride crystals ever made. But just as he was getting started, things took a wrong turn. While he had been in Florida, Nobuo Ogawa had stepped back from Nishia to become chairman. In his day, Nobuo had been a risk-taking scientist, designing the company's first products. It's why he supported Nakamura's lofty plans all this time. But in his place, his son-in-law, Eiji Ogawa, became CEO of the company, and the younger Ogawa had a much stricter outlook. One Nishia client said, "He has a mind of steel, and he remembers everything."
Yeah. I
In
saw it.
1990, an executive at Matsushita, an LED manufacturer and Nishia's biggest customer, visited the company to give a talk on blue LEDs. In it, he claimed zinc selenide was the way forward, declaring gallium nitride has no future. That very same day, Nakamura received a note from Eiji. Stop work on gallium nitride immediately.
Oh.
Eiji had never supported the research and wanted to end what he saw as a colossal waste. But Nakamura crumpled up the note and threw it away. And he did so again and again when a succession of similar notes and phone calls came from company management. Out of spite, he published his work on the two-flow reactor without
Wow.
Nishia's knowledge. It was his first book.
Yes, Betty! Petty,
With his performance
Petty!
settled, he turned to the second obstacle, creating P-type gallium nitride. Here, Akazaki and Amano had again beaten him to the punch. They had created a gallium nitride sample doped with magnesium, but at first it didn't perform as a P-type as they expected. However, after exposing it to an electron beam, it did behave as a P-type, the world's first P-type gallium nitride after 20 years of trying. The catch was that no one knew why it worked, and the process of irradiating each crystal with electrons was too slow for commercial production. At first, Nakamura copied Akazaki and Amano's approach, but he suspected the beam of electrons was overkill. Maybe all the crystal needed was energy. So he tried heating magnesium-doped gallium nitride to 400 degrees Celsius in a process known as annealing. The result? A completely P-type sample. This worked even better than the shallow electron beam, which only made the surfaces of the samples P-type. And simply heating things up was a quick, scalable process. His work also revealed why the P-type had been so difficult. To make gallium nitride with MOCVD, you supply the nitrogen from ammonia. But ammonia also contains hydrogen. Where there should have been holes in the magnesium-doped gallium nitride, these hydrogen atoms were sneaking in and bonding with the magnesium, plugging all the holes. Adding energy to the system released the hydrogen from the material, freeing up the holes again. By now, Nakamura had all the ingredients to make a prototype blue LED, and he presented it at a workshop in St. Louis in 1992 and received a standing ovation. He was beginning to make a name for himself. But even though he had created the best prototype to date, it was more of a blue-violet color, and still extremely inefficient, with a light output power of just 42 microwatts, well below the 1000 microwatt threshold for practical use. At Nishia, the new CEO's patience had run out. Eiji sent written orders to Nakamura to stop tinkering and turn whatever he had into a product. His job was on the line. But in Nakamura's own words, I kept ignoring his order. I had been successful because I didn't listen to company orders and trusted my own judgment.
Boom,
At this point, he only
okay.
had the third hurdle left, getting his blue LED to a light output power of 1,000 microwatts. A known trick to increase the efficiency of LEDs was to create a well, a thin layer of material at the PN junction called an active layer that shrinks the band gap just a bit. This encourages more electrons to fall from the N-type conduction band into holes in the P-type valence band. The best active layer for gallium nitride was already known to be indium gallium nitride, which would not only make the band gap easier to cross, but also narrow it just the right amount to bring its blue-violet gap down to true blue. This time, Akasaki and Amano didn't scoop Nakamura. They were stuck trying to grow indium gallium nitride in the first place. Amano recalled, "It was generally said that gallium nitride and indium nitride would not mix, like water and oil." But Nakamura had an advantage, his ability to customize his MOCVD reactor. This allowed him to use brute force, adjusting the reactor to pump as much indium as he could onto the gallium nitride in the hopes that at least some would stick. To his surprise, the technique worked, giving him a clean indium gallium nitride crystal. He quickly incorporated this active layer into his LED, but the well worked a little too well and overflowed with electrons, leaking them back into the gallium nitride layers. Unfazed, within a few months, Nakamura had fixed this too, by creating the opposite of a well, a hill. He returned to his reactor one more time to make aluminum gallium nitride, a compound with a larger band gap that could block electrons from escaping the well once inside. The structure of the blue LED had become far more complex than anyone could have imagined. But it was complete. By 1992, Shuji Nakamura had this.
And I showed the chairman, I told him, please, chairman, come to my office. I showed the blue LED and said, oh, this is great, I became so happy. I said, at my office, yeah.
After 30 years of searching by countless scientists, Nakamura had done it. He had created a glorious bright blue LED that could even be seen in daylight. It had a light output power of 1,500 microwatts and emitted a perfect blue at exactly 450 nanometers. It was over 100 times brighter than the previous pseudo-blue LEDs on the market. Nakamura wrote, "I felt like I had reached the top of Mount Fuji." Nishia called a press conference in Tokyo to announce the world's first true blue LED. The electronics industry was stunned. A researcher from Toshiba remarked, "Everyone was caught with their pants down." The effect on Nishia's fortunes was immediate and explosive. Orders flooded in, and by the end of 1994, they were manufacturing 1 million blue LEDs per month. Within 3 years, the company's revenue had nearly doubled. In 1996, they made the jump from blue to white by placing a yellow phosphor over the LED. This chemical absorbs the blue photons and re-radiates them in a broad spectrum across the visible range. Soon enough, Nishia was selling the world's first white LED, at last unlocking the final frontier so many had doubted: LED lighting. Over the next 4 years, their sales doubled again. By 2001, their revenue was approaching $700 million a year. Over 60% came from blue LED products. Today, Nishia is one of the largest LED manufacturers in the world, with an annual revenue in the billions. As for Nakamura, to whom Nishia owed the quadrupling of its fortunes,
I increased my salary, 60,000. That's average. Yeah.
I heard you only got a $170 bonus.
Each patent.
So you got a $170 bonus for the patent?
Yes.
This was all while the blue LED was generating hundreds of millions of dollars in sales. Eiji Ogawa had always seen Nakamura's stubborn individuality as a liability, not a strength. The message was clear. In 2000, after more than 20 years at Nishia, Nakamura left the company for the US, where job offers had been pouring in. But his troubles with Nishia weren't over. He began consulting for Cree, another LED company. Nishia was furious and sued him for leaking company secrets. Nakamura responded by countersuing Nishia for never properly compensating him for his invention, seeking $20 million.
Boom! Oh!
In 2001, the Japanese courts ruled with Nakamura and ordered Nishia to pay him 10 times his initial request. But Nishia appealed, and the case was eventually settled with a payout of $8 million.
Bitch!
In the end, this was only enough to cover Nakamura's legal fees. This is all he got for an invention that now comprises an $80 billion industry. From house lights to street lights. While you watch this video on a phone, computer, or TV, if you're outside following traffic lights or displays, chances are you are relying on blue LEDs. We might even be getting too much of them. You may have heard warnings to avoid blue light from screens before bed because it can disrupt your circadian rhythm. That all comes from the gallium nitride blue LED. But as for lighting, there are virtually no downsides to an LED bulb. Compared to an incandescent or fluorescent bulb, they are far more efficient. They last many times longer, are safer to handle, and are completely customizable. 30 years after the first white LED, high-end bulbs today allow you to choose between 50,000 different shades of white. Most importantly, their price has come down to only a couple of dollars more than other types of bulbs, and at their efficiency, with average daily use and electricity pricing, you can recoup that cost in only 2 months and continue to save for years after that. The result is a lighting revolution. In 2010, just 1% of residential lighting sales in the world were LED. In 2022, it was over half. Experts estimate that within the next 10 years, nearly all lighting sales will be LED. The energy savings will be enormous. Lighting accounts for 5% of all carbon emissions. A full switch to LEDs could save an estimated 1.4 billion tons of CO2, equivalent to taking almost half the cars in the world off the road. Today, Nakamura's research is on the next generation of LEDs, micro LEDs and UV LEDs.
So what are they making in there? LED, laser, power
Yes.
device, the best facility in the US.
And this is because of you. Well, what's a standard LED size? 300.
Oh my god, that
200
guy.
Microns. Okay. Smallest 5 microns.
That is insanely tiny.
Yeah. So basically, you can use that for like near-eye displays, such as AR and VR. You could have like a retina display that's like right up here. Yep.
Human hair would be about that thick?
Yep.
And that's a really, really tiny LED. UV LEDs could be used to sterilize surfaces like in hospitals or kitchens. Just flick on the UV lights and pathogens would be dead in seconds.
COVID-19, UV LED company stock price skyrocketed because everybody expected using these UV LEDs. We can sterilize all the COVID-19, For anything there, we use indium gallium nitride. For UV, we use aluminum gallium nitride.
Okay.
Because band gap is much bigger.
Do you think this is what's coming?
It's okay, it works, but probably the cost is too high. Since it's less than 10%, the cost is very high. But if the efficiency becomes more than 50%, cost is almost comparable to the market now.
And you think it will happen, right? Like the efficiency will go up.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just a matter of time.
Yes, I think so.
And he's even tackling one of the biggest challenges of our time.
I'm interested in physics. So.
Me too.
I'm still interested in nuclear fission, so recently I started the company of nuclear fission.
Really?
Oh yeah, last year.
No way!
No way, no.
In 2014,
That's
Nakamura,
so
Akasaki,
cute.
and Amano
Wow.
were awarded the Nobel Prize in Physics for creating the blue LED. Shortly afterwards, Nakamura publicly thanked Nishia for supporting his work, and he offered to visit and make amends, but they turned down his offer. And today, their relationship is still cold.
That's crazy. Yeah, it shows how I think you're saying if I learned anything. Well, I wasn't good with the science bit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a science nerd. I kind of like some bits of it, but yeah, and yeah, I was kind of getting like the light stuff, but yeah, the part that I figured out was like the politics that went with it, I guess. The whole reaction to the other side, and yeah, how the company like shunned him basically. And that's what happens if you place a lot of rules to control or like create a rigid sort of structure to innovation and all that shit. And yeah, look, now the United States has him. Unfortunately, like that's a loss to Japan just to think of it. Like just that's a big loss. Is it? I've never seen Oppenheimer. I watch Barbie. Sorry. I like Barbie. Hey Barbie. Hey Barbie. Hey Barbie. Hey Barbie. Hey Barbie. But yeah, I should watch that eventually. I think that the length just really got to me, but yeah, I might one day. I might because I do like the director of it. I like Interstellar. That was a really good one.
But perhaps even more important than the Nobel Prize, by the time Nakamura released his blue LED in 1994, he had published over 15 papers, and he finally received his doctorate in engineering.
Yes.
Today, he has published over 900 papers.
Wow.
throughout his entire journey, one thing has never changed. What is your favorite color?
Oh, blue, no.
Was it always blue or only after you made the LED?
I was born in the fishery village.
The sky
Front house is
or the ocean? Oh. Pirating. Me? Oh, me? Interstellar? Nah. I kinda got bittersweet at the end, TBH, but wow. That just gave me a lot of like insight, TBH, as to how big the world is, really. The universe, I mean. And yeah, how I wish I could be a part of that, but I might probably die before that. I have a feeling I'm gonna die before that all happens, but yeah. Like, the universe has a lot of things out there for us. But this blue LED is cool as well, eh? Like, I didn't know that it was that hard for them to, like, create blue LEDs and all that stuff. Like, I never thought of that. Like, that wasn't a thought for me. And actually, I like the color blue as well. But not because of the ocean, but the sky, I find. I like the blue sky.
Have you ever seen an activism commercial telling you to save the whales or something? Have you ever thought
I'm gonna watch it
about how
now.
easy it would be for us to do the, opposite? I mean, if we really put our minds to it, we could probably make any species we wanted extinct. I mean, they're animals. What are they gonna do? Tell us to stop? On an unrelated note, 1949, and China is just getting out of a civil war that had been going on for, a while. And from the ashes, Mao Zedong proclaims the country to finally be unified under the People's Republic of China, which set out to establish its pure communist utopia. Any day now. Well, unfortunately for Mao, 10 years later, that utopia still hadn't quite come about. I mean, he had piles of dead landlords and political dissidents to his name, which I guess was technically something, but it just wasn't doing it anymore, you know? China needed to industrialize, which was going to be difficult because the country's economy was still pretty much entirely farm-based and they didn't have enough food to support an urbanized workforce. So China did the communist equivalent of hyperinflating their economy by telling their people to just make more
I'll
food.
check it out.
Hopefully, they thought, this would give our economy the big jump it needs. A great leap, if you will. A great leap in some direction, but the idea was ideally to the ideal, so we're just gonna say forward for now and pray. Or whatever the equivalent in an atheist state would be. Back to the food issue, one problem farmers were having was what was known as the four pests. Those being rats, mosquitoes, flies, and sparrows. Sparrows. Yes, apparently sparrows eat grain, and Mao thought that they would be better used to feed his growing, for now, workforce. I can imagine the pitch going something like,
I want them dead. Who? The sparrows! They eat—
That's me with the flies! I hate the fucking flies! They get into the fucking room and they fucking fly. And then I just get so annoyed.
Eat grain better left to the workers
Sorry,
and
I
farmers.
removed
They're
this one.
public animals of capitalism. And your plan was to kill them. Oh, all of them? Yes. Chairman, you can't solve all of your problems with mass exterminations. I mean, it's worked so far, right?
So began the Dama Chui campaign, which loosely translates to crush the sparrows, or eliminate the sparrows, Poncha sparrow.
Actually might have to put this up.
If you are a sparrow, I shall steal your bone marrow. You get the idea by now. So how is Mao going to go about doing this? Well, considering China is absolutely freaking ginormous, and by this point very, very rural, they were going to have to go about doing this in a much more clever way than just sending out legions of bird death squads. In the end, the solution was to take out pots, pans, firecrackers, your voice, and make as much noise as you can to scare the hell out of whatever birds were in your way. Once the birds fly off, the people would follow them and scare them again. And pretty much day and night, every village in China would continue this action, so you could probably describe the whole of China for a 2-year period as just loud. Eventually, the birds would have gotten so tired from flying, they would just fall from the sky in exhaustion, where it could be easily killed if it hadn't died already. Now, you might be asking, how exactly are you supposed to tell apart a sparrow from the other birds?
DBD.
So after the end of the campaign, the sparrows in China nearly went extinct. Bit of a bummer, but good news, the score is now commies 1, literal bird brains 0. Good job, guys. The greedy capitalist will never recover.
The birds work for the bourgeoisie.
Meanwhile...
Chairman? What now? We got back some autopsies of those sparrows we re-educated. Turns out that when we open their stomachs... Can this wait? I'm getting reports of a major locust outbreak in the countryside. Oh. Well, what a coincidence.
Turns out, while yes, sparrows ate grain, they also ate locusts a lot more. Actually, these sparrows were pretty much their only predator in the whole of the country, and in the following summers, Chinese crop yields basically plummeted. It was so bad, Mao even had the sparrows taken off the 4 pest list and replaced with bedbugs instead, but he was a bit late for that, and the country entered the period known as the Chinese Great Famine, which, according to the conservative estimates of the Venerable and Honest People's Republic of China, killed a meager 15 million people. Or if you're a foreign agent attempting to spread misinformation, they may tell you that this number requires a small correction of about 55 million people. The extent of this famine is honestly quite horrifying and difficult to make a smug whip about. So I guess I could just stop talking. Yeah, right?
Trung 美国中国英国人 That's everything I learned. San Su. Yeah, fuck. I fucking forgot my Chinese. Ni hao. Wu jiao Christian. Xing. I'm sorry. That's all I know. Fuck. Shit. Ni hao, Joe. Wu Xingli. Xi Jinping. Ni hao. What? Wu Jiao. Wu I Winnie Pooh. What's that? What's his name again? I forgot his name. What's Xi Jin. I shouldn't laugh. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, bitch. This bitch has a lot of like, oh, wow. Oh, this is it. This is, oh, let's check this one.
Tired of getting misled by jobs that say there's something and there's something else? Tired of going to a job interview and realizing it's total bullshit? How's it going? I'm no experience, and we're gonna dive into bullshit jobs, aka BSJs. So what do I mean by BSJs? So BSJ is basically a coin. So BSJ is basically a term I coined when I started job hunting for jobs in the marketing field specifically. That's kind of where most of these jobs masquerade themselves as. They masquerade themselves as marketing firms or like something to do with marketing when they're not marketing at all. They are basically just scummy door-to-door sales jobs or jobs where you're just harassing the shit out of people to sell something. Which, you know, nothing wrong with that. I respect the hustle. My issue is when you lie to the public that are, you know, genuinely just trying to find something in a field that they're interested in, and then it's something else. It'd be the same thing as if I was like put out a job for a line cook, and then it's actually it's a job for being a host in front of the restaurant instead of being a line cook. Like that's not what the job was advertised as. Like, why do you guys keep doing that? So this video is pretty much a public service announcement for y'all. This is my present for y'all, so y'all can really understand what to look for in these job postings and what the red flags are, so you don't have to waste your time even doing it.
Why is his other eye like? I think he has an infection.
And you can just move on to the next job. So we can basically break these BSJs down to 3 categories. 1,
oh no, he has
door-to-door sales.
Oh, nah, never mind.
2, cold calling. And 3, and my least favorite, is hanging out inside or in front of retail stores like Walmart, Publix, Costco, Target, you name it.
The anchor stores, that's what they call them. Anchor shops. It's crazy how these anchor shops like oh, I mean they're not crazy, but it's crazy how I hope they're getting paid. I know, I saw it. I'll check it out. But yeah, it's crazy that there are these shops that there's people like apparently some of them aren't getting paid that much. I'll check it out.
Of like, you know,
after
Barnes
this,
and Noble, like just Best Buy. You're like inside of a retail store, but you're not an employee of the retail store. You're like an annoying person in a suit harassing people for no reason. So these are the signs to look for when you're applying for jobs.
They technically can be anything. Insurance, they can be television, cable, they can be like yeah, they could be anything really. They could be anything. They've recently been like having the osmosis water bullshit in the things now. And I guess that's a way to make money for the real estate. Like whoever owns the shop or the places they're doing that shit at, because I bet they're paying a bit of money for that. But yeah, they're so shit because sometimes they are really, really, really. I've been a victim to this shit. I've been a victim to that shit. And yeah, I thought it was a decent job, but eventually they gathered us up and like went and talk about sales door to door, going from suburb to suburb in a fucking van, seated up together. Like, I wonder how we're gonna have lunch. I think we're gonna have lunch in the car, but thank God they didn't get me, cause fuck that. Like, oh, and yeah, cold calling. Don't get me started with cold calling. The last job I worked at was kind of cold calling in a way, but they're so manipulative in like their database. They have a database of people, and yeah, even though they say don't call me again, yeah, they don't actually, like, they're just gonna reschedule them for another few months, like a year or something. That can be depressing. I'm just looking at it from the perspective of these people receiving the calls. Like, do you think it feels good? Like telling, oh, do you need to go to a aged care facility? Are you ready to be going? Are you ready to be? 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 Yeah, like, I think that's gonna fuck them up. Like, Jesus Christ. That's why I didn't really feel that job. Thank God that thank me, because they kind of fired me. Now that me and my friend is talking about it from from that job, like, she's saying that they probably didn't like, they probably like kept me, they probably would have kept me there if I didn't say that it wasn't for me. Because yeah, I was telling them that, yeah, I don't think this job is actually like something I'd actually want to do now. Because yeah, it honestly fucked me up. Like, there was a day where I couldn't stop crying. Like, wow, having that thought of like, yeah, it felt like so long. But anyway,
how you can navigate through the red flags.
I gotta tie my
of
hair
determining
'cause
if it's
it's getting
one of those
really
three
loose
jobs.
again.
First and foremost, just straight up ask. And I know, like, oh no, Dan, like, of course I'm gonna ask, but no, like, don't
bitch, even if you do, like, they can skirt around that question. Like, it's not really like, it's more of a service, blah blah blah, blah. They can say a lot of buzzwords to that.
even like let them explain the job to you and blabber on. Just be like, wait, I'm sorry, sir. I understand you're breaking down this job and how great it is, but I just need to be straight up. Is this cold calling or door-to-door sales or some kind of job that involves me hanging inside of a retail store, annoying people and selling something to them? Because they're going to have to say yes, you know what I mean? And if they don't, then that's, you can obviously report them, lock them up, call 911, throw away the key. So red flag number 1, the salary range. Here's a perfect example of one. So you look at this job posting, just look at the pay, man. There's an over $70,000 difference from the lowest you can make to the highest you can make at this job, starting at $41,000.
I think the word he's trying to say is the unrealistic pay. Like, it sounds either too low or too much. And yeah, like, I'd say the only advice I could say is to always read the website. Like, check whatever website they've got and what shit is there. Because yeah, and even though they sound pretty convincing, like, yeah, just trust your gut. You'll feel the vibe of the job whenever it happens. Thank you. Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna dye my hair and
dollars and saying that they're saying that you can make
continue
over
playing this shit.
$114,000 at this job. And they use the lowest range as the baseline because that's usually what most people are making. They're making like $40,000, and they're They have the audacity to say that you can make 114,000 because maybe there was like one person in the entire company that made that, and they're using that as a baseline to say this is how much you can make, like max. Like that's a terrible baseline to use. And what also gets on my nerves about all these freaking Indeed posts is, you know, it looks like a salary range. Like what I mean by that is like it looks like you're getting paid a salary and you're not
but
getting
it's
paid
commission.
an hourly rate plus commission. And they don't say it
okay.
on the job post. I guarantee if I were to do an interview for this company, I guarantee that's what they would say. They'd probably say it's like a $13 per hour plus like a 3% commission, which in my state of Florida, that's basically like minimum wage plus commission, bro. And so they're trying to market this job as you could possibly make $114,000 in it, and you're probably gonna be making minimum wage at this job. All right, now red flag number 2, the interview. And I use interview very loosely.
Is it just me, or does he look stoned? Or like high or something, like he's like, I don't know. Does he? I don't want to judge, but
because like most.
Actually, I've already judged him. I'm sorry if you're not. I'm so sorry.
These interviews are more like sales seminars. They're not really interviews. Let me go into more detail what I'm talking about. So I get a call from this company. They want to set up a Zoom meeting. I'm like, all right, cool. And right away, I know it's a BSJ. Why? Because the way they conduct the interview. So, you know, a typical interview, they're more talking to you and trying to figure things out about you. But in this interview, it was basically just like a business presentation. You know, like they were trying to sell me something.
Yeah.
And if you notice, there's over 7 other people in this interview at the same time as me. Don't you think that's a little odd that they're interviewing a bunch of people at the same time? So yeah, like that's one of the biggest signs you can look at to tell if it's a bullshit job. Why do you think they do that?
What? Did I turn off my camera? I didn't turn off my camera.
They have such a low bar for who they interview that they do a bunch of people simultaneously as an assembly line for candidates.
You're talking about
their turnover is so freaking high, and people usually bail out of these.
Well, obviously, I don't want to break any rules.
Interviews out of like the second or third interview because they start realizing, oh crap, this is a bullshit job.
Duh.
Just be aware of that. Like if you're getting interviewed simultaneously with a bunch of other people, it's probably a bullcrap job, dude. Number 3, the words they use in the companies they say they associate themselves with. So.
Oh my god, I love that.
Aside from all the previous things I just stated,
my
sometimes
god, I forgot. I don't know, honestly, but I don't want to. Because it will look like I'm sucking a dick if ever. Like I don't want to be like I used to do that on Discord, but yeah. Like yeah, it looks like I'm like now that I'm looking at it from here, like oh fuck, it looks like I'm sucking a dick if I actually do that from. Yeah, it looks like I'm sucking a dick, so I don't want to. I don't want to create anything that can.
These companies will be so good at lying and gaslighting people.
Or maybe it's just me who's sexualizing things, but it definitely doesn't look weird when. It definitely looks weird.
Through their lies to convince you that this is a more legitimate job.
Anyway, I'm looking for food, so sorry if I'm
So this
like
is how
on
you
my
can
phone.
figure out that they're not. One, and I can't preface this enough. If they say they associate with AT&T, fucking run, bro, because they don't work. They're not AT&T. They're a third-party distributor of AT&T services, meaning that they have some kind of contract with AT&T, but they're an independent business. Another way you can tell is by the name of the company. If it's called like I don't know, like Reggaeton Solutions or like Pink Cat Consulting or like Kitty Cat Marketing Group, like if it's got like group or consulting or like solutions at the end of the company, it's probably one of these bullshit third-party AT&T vendor companies. And again, these are the companies that are gonna say, oh, we work directly with AT&T and like big companies like Walmart and Target and Barnes & Noble. What that means is they just go inside of Walmart's, Targets, and Best Buys and all those other companies and harass people to buy AT&T. And these companies are usually pyramid schemes. There's usually one guy who owns the company who gets most of the money, and you get a small slither of the money, like being a 2 or 3% commission. So right away, if you hear that they associate with AT&T, just end the interview right there. Another one is a few buzzwords they use. The biggest one I noticed, because I interviewed for probably over a dozen of these companies, they love the buzzword student mentality. If you hear them say student mentality, it's usually one of these bullshit door-to-door commission jobs. Fucking run, bro. Run away. So if you're starting to notice that there's a repetitive pattern of misleading people with these kind of jobs, they mislead people on what the job's like, what the company's like. And yeah, I get it. most jobs do that, but these ones like do it to an even more extreme extent. You know what I mean? Another thing they do is they'll mislead people on the positions. Like they'll say that they have field marketing position or like a director of sales position, which a director of sales, like that sounds like a very high up executive position.
Yeah, like a
with like a good paying salary, you work in an
C-suite.
office, and no, that's not what it is. It's again just a guerrilla marketing job, aka just like a guerrilla sales job.
Yeah.
So imagine that you graduate.
That's why they call it guerrilla, because they'll fucking annoy you. They'll annoy you. That's why I wear headphones. Because that way I'm wearing headphones, I'm gonna... Oh, sorry, I missed you.
From business school,
That doesn't,
you know,
like...
you get like a legitimate office job, and then
Sorry.
you apply for this company. You're all excited that like, oh great, I finally got a job, and then you find out that you're gonna hang out in front of a Target and sell freaking phone plans to people. Like, come on, man. Like, there needs to be more of a crackdown on this. This is why I'm making this video. Another thing to look out for is them advertising the pay of the job. If the biggest thing they're talking about is the pay, or if like the pay is the first thing in the title of the job on Indeed or any other job board site, that's also something to look out for. You gotta think, oh, they're promising riches beyond your wildest dreams. You'll have wealth that you never had before from this job. Don't you think that sounds a little odd? There's a reason why they're doing that. That pay is just a way for them to bait you. They're casting out, baiting you, trying to hook you in to get you in one of these jobs. And I promise you, it's not an ideal job that you want to work. So the final point I want to make is any kind of job that requires you to pay anything out of pocket is also a huge red flag. I don't care what kind of job it is. Like, they should never make you pay for stuff out of pocket. They should always provide you with training, provide you with the resources you need to do the job. If any job requires you to pay for anything out of pocket,
yeah, don't.
Just leave, man. You can find something better. In conclusion, I just want to say, like, it's not that these jobs are like scams. It's more like, if you already have work experience or a degree or any kind of like certification, any kind of background already, you really don't need to work these jobs. They're okay for someone that wants to get their hands in sales, but most people, and majority of my audience, which is like people that are like mid, late 20s, 30s, you don't want to work those kind of jobs.
Oh my god. You know, I've worked in call centers, and I'm like, one day I was like, I kind of don't want this. I want to go like something more useful. Like, because I did finish something. I finished like college. Just college. Like business, leadership, management, all that shit. But yeah, I want to use that. So, yeah, I tried applying for stuff. I even applied for the government. Even that's shit. Like, Jesus, fuck. Like, there's a lot of politics, and they won't even give you the bare necessities, like a fucking key card so I could fucking pee. Like, oh my god. Yeah. It's so crazy. But I guess it depends as well. I guess it depends. We're gonna end this dude here. Because, yeah. I'll have to watch
This is an ancient
video.
Buddhist inscription etched on a rock.
We're gonna watch a video you sent, Sunny Day. Oh shit,
In Eastern Afghanistan, it reads Namo Obodo, Namo Oduarmo, Namo Osango. For centuries, Buddhists have recited some variation of this formula as an expression of Buddhist devotion, taking refuge or paying homage to the three jewels of Buddhism. I take refuge in the Buddha. I take refuge in the Dharma, or his teachings. I take refuge in the Sangha, the Buddhist community. But for all you linguists in the audience, you'll notice that this is not written in a Buddhist devotional language, like Sanskrit or Pali. This is a rough transliteration of Sanskrit into Greek. Well, technically Greco-Bactrian, a Hellenistic script directly based on the Greek alphabet. It's a little tough to see the Greek letters here because it's in cursive and it's carved on a rock. But you might recognize, for example, the letter omega right here. So how is it that a Greco-Bactrian speaking Buddhist inscribed a Hellenized version of a Sanskrit mantra here in Afghanistan? Well, we owe a lot of this cultural mingling to this guy, Alexander the Great, the king of Macedon who conquered a massive empire, stretching from Greece across Central Asia all the way to the Indus River, Hellenizing the populations along the way, introducing the Greek language, Greek philosophy, and Greek urban living. But the cultural exchange didn't just go one way. The Buddha had died around 100 to 150 years before Alexander arrived on the scene. And around this time, the relatively new religion of Buddhism was starting to make inroads in this same region, resulting in a unique cultural synthesis sometimes called Greco-Buddhism. So what do we know about the ancient Greeks who converted to Buddhism? Cultural exchange between the Greek Mediterranean world and what's now Afghanistan, Pakistan, and northwest India stretches as far back as the 500s BCE. The Greek historian Herodotus mentions a Greek explorer named Skylax, who went on an expedition for the Persian ruler Darius I, sailing down the Indus, across the Arabian Sea, Sea to the Suez. And archaeologists have also found a bunch of Greek coins circulating in the region as well. So trade between these two regions was already ongoing well before Alexander arrived on the scene. But arrive he did, and in his wake came waves of Greek-speaking immigrants from the Eastern Mediterranean, populating dozens of new Greek-style cities with familiar-sounding names if you've ever studied Greek or Roman history. Cities like Antioch, and of course, Alexandria. There are so many Alexandrias here. Some scholars think the archaeological site Ai-Khanoum in Afghanistan was one of those Alexandrias. Alexandria on the Oxus, a city founded by Alexander's general Seleucus on the Oxus River, which runs through Central Asia. Now, this identification is debated, but whatever this city was originally called, historians call Ai-Khanoum an outpost of Hellenism in Central Asia. And by any measure, it was a Greek-style city with a Central Asia postal code. It had all the essentials for sophisticated Greek living, a theater, gymnasium, and Greek columns everywhere. And it wasn't just the architecture. Archaeologists have also found evidence of Greek religion and Greek philosophy here as well. The gymnasium was dedicated to the god Hermes and the hero Hercules. Archaeologists have found a papyrus fragment of Greek philosophy here, and a local politician even inscribed a few maxims from the Oracle of Delphi on his tomb. As one historian, Georgios Halkia, says, we're clearly not talking about trading posts or military garrisons here. We're talking about vibrant Greek cities that formed powerful Hellenistic kingdoms. First, you have the Seleucid Empire, which dominated the region until the ruler Diodotus I decided to shake things up and secede, forming his own independent kingdom that historians call the Greco-Bactrians. Fast forward to the 2nd century BCE, the Greco-Bactrians invaded what's now southern Afghanistan, Pakistan, and northwest India, establishing dynasties that historians call the Indo-Greek kingdoms. These were kingdoms with diverse populations, descendants of Greek-speaking people from the Mediterranean integrating with Indians, Persians, and other Central Asian people groups. Greeks were taking Indian names, and Indians were taking Greek names, and with all of this cultural exchange, sure enough, we start to see religious exchange as well. We see a fascinating example of possible Buddhist and Greek crossover with the philosopher Pyrrho of Elis. Pyrrho traveled with Alexander to India as part of Alexander's entourage. And yes, Alexander traveled with a bunch of philosophers, while at war, because who doesn't need some existential debate while on the battlefield? Greek sources report that Alexander and his mobile philosophy department spent a lot of time interacting with Indian philosophers, and this was deliberate. Alexander's philosophers sought out audiences with them, some of whom were probably Buddhists. Pyrrho himself spent months and possibly years in northwest India, as well as the city of Taxila in Pakistan. And according to the Greek biographer Diogenes Laertius, it was here that he met with the gymnosophists of India, the so-called naked wise men. And this led him to adopt a most noble philosophy. Now, we don't know who these naked sages were, presumably some sort of Indian ascetic group, and it's possible they were not even Buddhist, but a lot of scholars think they were, and in any case, Pyrrho returned home to develop a pretty Buddhist-y sounding philosophy. To finish that quote from Diogenes, this led him to adopt a most noble philosophy, taking the form of agnosticism and suspension of judgment. He denied that anything was honorable or dishonorable, just or unjust. And so universally, he held that there is nothing really existent. In other words, Pyrrho was suggesting a radical disengagement from the judgments and dualities that plague our perceptions. One of Pyrrho's students, Timon, adds more layers in a surviving fragment. Pyrrho declared that things are equally undifferentiated, unmeasurable, and undecidable. For this reason, neither our sensations nor our opinions tell us the truth or falsehoods. Therefore, for this reason, we should not put our trust in them one bit, but we should be unopinionated, uncommitted, and unwavering. Many have noted that this sounds like a radical form of skepticism. Pyrrho was basically saying that we can't trust our senses and reasoning, and so we shouldn't trust dogmatic opinions about the nature of reality. But scholars have noted that his ideas don't just sound like generic philosophical skepticism, but specifically ideas found in early Buddhist thought, especially ideas found in the Madhyamaka school, traditionally founded by the Buddhist philosopher Nagarjuna. The Madhyamaka school developed philosophies about the nature of reality, particularly the concept of shunyata, or emptiness, meaning that all phenomena are devoid or empty of intrinsic existence, which sounds a lot like Pyrrho's belief that there's nothing really existent. Moreover, both Madhyamaka and Pyrrhonian thought employed the logical tool known as the tetralemma when evaluating a truth claim. It's called a tetralemma instead of a dilemma because it has 4 parts. Proposition can be true, not true, both true and not true, or neither true nor not true. The tetralemma is very popular in Indian philosophy, so its appearance in Pyrrho's philosophy is notable. Pyrrhonian texts also say that the ultimate goal of this suspension of judgment is to attain ataraxia, a state of serene tranquility, which some have compared to the Buddhist concept of awakening. By not adhering to rigid beliefs and acknowledging the uncertainty and contradictions in all truth claims, one can remain undisturbed by the world's variability. These connections led Nietzsche himself to call Pyrrho a Buddhist for Greece. Now, to be clear, this connection has not been definitively proven, and critics of the theory have pointed out that the Madhyamaka school emerged a few hundred years after Pyrrho, but many scholars think that there are too many connections with early Buddhist philosophy to be a coincidence. In the centuries after Alexander the Great, Buddhism expanded into these regions with a little help from one of the most famous Buddhist emperors of all time, Emperor Ashoka of the Mauryan dynasty, who governed almost the entire Indian subcontinent from around 268 to 232 BCE. Like many larger-than-life historical figures, later generations crafted all sorts of fantastic legends about him. And for the longest time, that's really all we knew about him as a historical figure until 1837. That's when the Brahmi script was deciphered, and suddenly historians realized they had near-direct access to Ashoka himself by translating the Edicts of Ashoka. In one inscription, he declares, "It is known to you how great is my reverence and faith in the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha." Notice here that formulation of the three jewels. As it turns out, Ashoka was less about the conquering and more about the converting. Well, at least initially. Ashoka may have had a dramatic conversion experience himself, and a few times in his edicts he references being overcome with remorse for having ordered the deaths of tens of thousands of people in his conquests. One edict reads, "From that time onwards, compassion and sadness overcame him, and he was heavily distressed by the ways he had acted." After turning to Buddhism, he apparently sponsored missionary efforts across his kingdom and abroad, even sending missionaries as far away as the Mediterranean. The conquest by Dharma, this has been won repeatedly by Ashoka, both here and among all borderers. And he goes on to name-drop Hellenistic kings like Antiochus II of Syria and Ptolemy II of Egypt. If he's not exaggerating, this means that Buddhist missionaries were mingling with Egyptians and Greeks by the 3rd century BCE. In the same edict, he then says that the Greeks closer to home were also being converted. Likewise, here in the king's territory, among the Greeks, everywhere people are conforming to Ashoka's instruction in Dharma. These edicts were multilingual, with Aramaic and Greek translations side by side, and historians think that these edicts were made specifically to introduce Buddhist ethics among the Hellenic people of Asia. And we see hints of Buddhism being repackaged for a Greek-speaking audience. In another inscription, the concept of Dharma was translated with the Greek word eusebia. Eusebia, like Dharma, is a semantically rich word that we could translate as piety, reverence towards the gods, or filial respect. Ashoka's Greek translators apparently chose this as the best way to translate the Buddha's message. Ashoka called his efforts a Dharma conquest, and even references a special rank within his government called Dharma commissioners, presumably some sort of government official who traveled around helping to establish Buddhism in major towns and cities. And his efforts apparently worked. One edict references those who are devoted to Dharma among the Greeks and Persians. Greeks were starting to convert to Buddhism. Chief among them was King Menander, the most famous Greek who converted to Buddhism, at least according to the historian Olga Kubika. Well, it's tricky because it's possible that there were two King Menanders, King Menander I, who ruled an Indo-Greek kingdom from 165 to 130 BCE, and a later King Menander II, who may have been his grandson. But in any case, a King Menander is the main character in an early Buddhist text, the Milinda Panha, or Melinda's Questions. This text possibly dates as far back as 100 BCE, and it's a philosophical dialogue between King Melinda, identified usually as King Menander I, and a Buddhist monk named Nagasena. In the text, Menander plays the skeptic, grilling Nagasena with a bunch of questions about Buddhism, but Nagasena expertly answers each and every question, and finally Menander decides to convert. While the text probably describes a legendary encounter, other evidence supports the broad outlines of the story, that an Indo-Greek king named Menander converted to Buddhism. For example, check out the so-called Chinkat reliquary. This was a round stone container discovered in northern Pakistan, and is said to have originally held a casket inside it with some ashes. An inscription on the lid of the box references the reign of Maharaja Manedra, the great King Menander. It goes on to describe that it holds the bodily relics of the Lord, the Shakya sage, the Buddha himself. Now, this inscription is not much to go off of, and it doesn't definitively prove that Menander was a practicing Buddhist himself, but it does suggest he's more than just a fan, and maybe even a patron of Buddhism. Menander may have commissioned reliquaries like this and endowed buildings called stupas to house them, perhaps to gain public favor, moral authority, or enhance his own legitimacy as a ruler. Most scholars identify this Menander as Menander I, whose fame even stretched back to the Mediterranean world. Plutarch writes that Menander I died in a military camp, and his ashes were equally distributed among several cities and stored in what he calls memorials, which scholars think is a reference to stupas. If Plutarch is right, this may lend credibility to the idea that Menander I had converted, and may have even achieved an exalted status as an awakened being, with his Buddhist subjects venerating his relics. So it looks like, by the reign of Menander I, Buddhism was already becoming established in the Indo-Greek elite circles. Menander's son Strato issued coins like this one, where he's labeled as Dharmakasa, follower of the Dharma. And over the centuries, we start to see evidence for religious syncretism, or hybridization. Check out this coin of Menander II, which shows the god Zeus enthroned, next to the goddess Nike, and right here, the Dharma Chakra, the 8-spoked wheel of Dharma that represents the Buddhist teachings. The historian Georgios Halkias, who I mentioned earlier, has argued that Indo-Greek religious attitudes may have helped this syncretism. He says, for the most part, the Indo-Greeks were followers of several Hellenistic and foreign cults. So adopting the hero cult image of the Buddha would have been embraced without much difficulty, along with all the ritual practices that go along with everyday Buddhism, reciting prayers, propitiating deities, venerating relics, and so on. Greco-Buddhism also sometimes refers to an artistic movement, though modern historians criticize the terminology. See, scholars have long noticed that ancient Buddhist artwork from Gondara, now northwest Pakistan and northeastern Afghanistan, seems to be influenced by Greek artistic methods, or even crafted by Greek artists. For example, Buddhist sculptures like these portray the Buddha or the Bodhisattva Maitreya with real to true-to-life features, wearing a robe resembling drapery seen in Greek sculptures. Back in the early 20th century, the French scholar Alfred Fouché coined the phrase Greco-Buddhism to refer to these sculptures, saying all these technical details indicate in a striking manner the hand of an artist from some Greek studio. Basically, Fouché was arguing that only Greeks could produce such masterpieces. This, of course, is not true. Local artists definitely could make these, and so historians have since debated how to characterize this art. The historian Olga Kubika argues that we can't exclude the idea that Greek artists manufactured them, but we also can't assess their role accurately. Others argue that these sculptures and others like them actually date to a century or more after the Indo-Greek kingdoms fell, so it's more likely that these works stemmed from later interactions with the Roman Empire, with local artists imitating imported Roman art or Roman artists moving to Gondara to create prestigious commissions for local wealthy connoisseurs. Regardless, it's clear that Buddhist art from this time borrowed Greco-Roman imagery, like figures resembling Hercules and the goddess Tyche. These two appear in the artwork of the Kushan dynasty, and the iconography appears to have been borrowed to represent local deities or bodhisattvas. The bodhisattva Vajrapani, for example, is frequently depicted as a Hercules-like figure. Vajrapani is recognized as a protector and companion of the Buddha, and these artists apparently were familiar with Hercules as a powerful hero, and used these attributes to communicate Vajrapani's own qualities as a guardian. Likewise, local goddesses like Ardaksho and Hariti are sometimes portrayed with the attributes of the Greek goddess Tyche, holding a big cornucopia or a shipwriter. Examples like this are often labeled as syncretism, commonly understood as the blending or mixing of different religious traditions. But I think syncretism is often oversimplified. The term itself implies two distinct monolithic entities, Hellenistic culture on one side and Buddhism on the other side, merging like a Venn diagram. But in real-world scenarios, ideas, practices, and artistic expressions from different cultures often combine and influence each other in complex and asymmetrical ways. Scholars in recent years describe syncretism more as a process of indigenization or localization, when individuals in a local culture actively seek to make sense of another culture in their own terms and idioms. The Greek translator who decided to translate Ashoka's Dharma with the Greek word Eusebia was engaging in syncretism, trying to make sense of a different concept in their own terms, quite literally their own Greek term. Compare this to the inscription from the beginning of this video. Whoever carved this inscription decided not to fully translate the original mantra into Greco-Bactrian words, but still used Greco-Bactrian letters so the mantra could be read and pronounced. The pronunciation and legibility mattered more than the meaning, like how Christians today might sing Hallelujah without knowing the word's original Hebrew meaning. Greco-Buddhism thus illustrates the often deliberate and selective adaptation that occurs when different cultures meet.
Oh, that's cool! I feel like, yeah, I think, yeah, we all learn from different cultures from around the world. I find that I'm the same myself. And yeah, I'm realizing that I've also inspired myself from my actual culture back in the Philippines. How we usually animate, like, I mean, if you actually look at it, that's kind of what Disney is doing, right? Or, I don't know, animation. Because, yeah, it kind of creates a character out of normal human, like ordinary things. So, that's cool. Sorry, I'm like, my voice is starting to get hoarse now. I think I'm getting sick. Oh no. Oh no. Anyway, okay, so it's already 12. Ooh, what is this? I want to check this out.
Oh, bloody hell, Wendy. What? What is it? Jetstar's having a 2-for-1 Thailand sale. 3-day delay deal. I'm locking it in.
Thailand again? Why can't we go somewhere more original like Bali?
But who said
Oh my god, yeah, Bali. Oh, fucking Bali.
I'm going with big boys. Ready for Thailand? Yeah! You know the rules. No pics, no dicks, on hot chicks. Am I right? Yeah! The only time I want to be surprised by a sausage is when they're sizzling at Bunnings. Am I bloody right? Yeah! Now let's go get some dick beer.
This is your captain speaking. Flight's been delayed another 10 hours.
We're here.
Oh, I think I've seen this
Welcome
before.
to Thailand, boys. How I missed this place. The smell of fumes and cheap pussy. We live like kings. Let's go, kings! Oh, yeah. Yeah, boys. It's Thailand time. All right. Oh, how you doing, mate? Just to bang the road?
Taxi?
Yeah. Just to bang the road, please. Thank you. Right. Do you speak English or what? What? Oh, right. Mate, everywhere looks a little bit sketchy in Thailand, eh? Where are you taking us, mate? This ain't a scam, right? Are you trying to kill us, mate? Oh, mate, I don't know what this guy's doing, mate. Please, don't kill us.
Boom boom.
What?
I think it a boom boom.
How the did you know? Yes, boom boom, please.
What the fuck is boom boom?
Alright. Yeah, ladies, go on. It's pecking season. Don't be shy. Where you going? Hands don't work now. Please. Give me some. I need something. Which one of yous is going to be my future ex-wife? Give it. At least finger me bum or something. Come on. All right. Are you got any Thailand t-shirts? Maybe another Muay Thai tank top. Love those.
Yes, look.
All right. What's this iPhone shirt here?
No, this I fuck.
Oh, fuck. No. All right. What about this Netflix t-shirt? Yeah, I like that one.
No.
What? How about this Facebook icon one? That's not bad.
No. Fuck book.
Fuck book? Mate, these are hilarious. My kids are going to love them. I'll take them all. Thank you.
Fuck you very much.
Oh, no thanking problem, mate. Cup kun cock. See ya. Mate, Thai women are like Asian chocolates. They're sweet, brown-coloured, and may contain nuts. Am I right, bro? Boys, you ready to party? Yeah! What happens in Thailand stays in Thailand. Yeah! It ain't Thailand until you experience the Thai man. Am I right? Yeah! Oh, what? Let's get our fix from these Thai chicks. Yeah! Chicks with dicks. Chicks with whatever. Let's just go and meet some ladies. Yeah? Yeah! Lady boys. No. Thailand. Yeah. Oh. Are you a lady boy?
No, lady.
I don't know. It looks kind of fake. What about you? Are you a lady boy?
Lady.
Oh, questionable. What about you?
Yes, I'm lady boy.
I think I'm buff. I'll have you. I'll pay anything.
I'm lady boy.
I don't speak Thai, but I love you.
Lady boy.
Yeah, and I'm a man, woman. All right. Have you been to Australia? Do you want to pet me wombat?
Do you want to pet mine?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sorry. That was funny. Oh, fuck. Okay. So, I'm gonna be done with the videos now. That's a whole lot of videos. And thank you so much, the two of you, Big Guy and Sunny today, for, like, sending me those videos. Because, yeah, I was like, I was looking, and, I mean, there's a few. There's a lot of them, but I'm sorry if I'm being picky or anything. I hope, you don't hate me. But yeah, I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley next. So it is. I'm just gonna pee really quick and then set up Stardew Valley. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna show myself eating. Cause yeah, I'm gonna be having
moron.
I'm having grilled. It's some sort of like is it Australian? Yeah, it's Australian. It's a restaurant chain, apparently. Specializing in healthy burgers. Healthy burgers. So, yeah. I'm gonna try that out when it arrives, obviously, because we got it from DoorDash. But yeah, I'm gonna be really quick and probably grab some water while I'm at it. And probably do some ganja because I'm gonna be playing Stardew Valley. I'm kind of addicted to it because I don't know why I'm addicted. I don't know why I'm addicted to it. I kind of like it. Like, I like building my farm. So yeah, I'll be back really quick. Like, probably like a tiny bit quick. What? I just, yeah, but I'll be quick really soon. Oh. Okay, I think I'm back. I think I think so. So I'm gonna continue playing. What game was that? Oh my god, I forgot to change the game. Stardew Valley. I was just building my farm. I hope it's not that boring, but I'm sorry if it bores you. Thank you. And yeah, I just want to credit the song as well. I'm just gonna put myself there. Thank you, big guy. Yes, I'm back. Did you have your dinner already? Oh, you did. I'm sorry. You said you had barbecue ribs. I'm sorry. Well, I haven't had my lunch yet. So, I'm still waiting on that. It's gonna take a while, I think, because it's rush hour. But I'm gonna be working on my... Nothing. I don't eat breakfast. I usually don't eat lunch, really. Like, I just wait till dinner. And I just have, like, yeah, snacks in between. Or actually, I just have dinner. But don't do it. I'm not saying you should. Don't do that. That's right! Why are you calling me out? I don't know. Oh wait, what was I? Okay. 2. And then I think I need 2 of these too. But yeah, I don't know, honestly. I should. That's why I'm gonna eat here. I was hoping that could like incentivize me to. Maybe I could become like Nicocado Avocado, who just eats shit on screen. Because that seems to be the only answer. Oh shit. You should go to bed. What time is it for you though, by the way? Big guy. If you're still here. But if not, I'm gonna assure you went to bed. Yeah, that's late for me, I'd say. I mean, not that late, but yeah, kind of late. Kind of. Okay, so I should grab... Why's that dog so loud? Give me a second, I'm gonna cuddle you. Give me 1 sec. And then I go out And then I'm just gonna be talking about what I'm doing. So it like, cause yeah, I often like oh shit. I often forget to talk whenever I'm playing this game. Like, I don't know why. I think I'm just like really into it, I guess. But yeah. I just forget to talk all of a sudden. So I'm gonna try to yap. Well, so that I'm gonna bore you and make you go to bed. This is your bed ASMR. I'm gonna keep this here because, you know, there's that thing that's gonna happen on the where. Oh, hi, doggy. There we go. Cuddle my doggy. Very cute kitty doggy. I wonder if I could put that. Oh, okay. So I can put that in there. Thank you. So I'm gonna put that back. Probably put this artifact. Just leave those in there. This one, I'm gonna move. That one. Nope. I have any seeds? I have one. I'm gonna go back here. And oh, I guess I'll grab that. I can use that. Oh shit, I forgot. No, that's not it. Put it in there. I gotta keep that. 53 from 300. Nope. Let's see if I need. It's this one. Oh, it actually. I might. You know what? I'll just create another one. Can I put it there? Can I put it there? Can I put it where? Can I put it? I'll just put it here. Oh my god, I'm losing. Oh, go. Okay, so I'm grabbing the. I'm grabbing the. I'm grabbing. I don't know what I'm doing, honestly. Like, wait, what? Okay, what am I looking for? Oh, okay. I'm gonna return that, and then return this one. Okay. Yep, I gave you some cuddles. And then I think I'm gonna go mine then. Attack some. Ooh, look at that. Nah. Ooh, what is that's choo-choo? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna go anyway because I'm not doing anything on the game, but yeah, I think I need to get on the very deep of that mine. So yeah, I hope I get something. Ooh, look at that! I got another one of these flowers. This will cost a lot eventually. Wow! Bitch, I've been just giving you gifts the whole time in the game. You're such a meanie. Wow. Okay, fuck you. I'm not giving you anything, you know what? Wow. I was gonna give him some of my flour. Oh wait, what's that? Let me actually grab that. So there's something underneath these ones. Let's see. Water, powder, melon seed. And then I'm gonna jump into the berry. Oh. Not ready yet. Ah. Okay. Bitch. Fire. Hey, oh my god, I forgot to talk again. I'm chopping some. Oh no, not chopping. What am I talking about? Yeah, I'm fighting off these fucking monsters in the motherfucking cave. Ooh, cool. Oh, that's. I think I could. I have a feeling I could make gold from that, but yeah, I'm not real sure. Bitch. I'm gonna minus. Oh no, actually, I'm gonna go 57. I need to go as deep as I can. Ooh, nice. So that I could. Because I need that. I need to get that. Oh, nice. Okay. Cool. I need, because I get some sort of checkpoint every 5th level. Every 5 levels. Oh my god, I don't know what I'm saying. I hope you understand me, or I hope anyone understands me if someone's there. I don't think I'm making any sense. Ooh, what's in here? Why can't I go in? Why can't I go in? Oh shit, oh shit. It's my keyboard. Oh why it's my controller, so shit. Oh, there's a bat. Yeah, I need those spiky things because they help with the whole, like, there's a quest. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go. Okay, and then chop. Oh, not chop. Oh, what? Why am I saying chop? What do you call that? What's the word? Fuck. Chop. Mine. Chop. Oh wait, what? Why am I not going down? I should go down. I should go to level 60 because that will take me to the... Ooh. Okay. Oh, oh, okay, you just do that. So it's not really... I see. Oh, oh. That's cool. I'm gonna keep going down. I also need some... Oh, oh wow, what is that? Let me actually... see. Nah, I still prefer this one. This one feels so much better. I kinda wanna try this actually. I'll try this out. Oh my god, there's so many of these bitches. Oh, ah! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. Oh, sorry. So my food arrived. I got food now. So I gotta pause this for a second. Because I'm gonna make some sort of intermission here. Oh, don't. Because I'm hungry, honestly. I'm kinda hungry. So, I'm not gonna lie. I'm hungry too. I feel hungry, but, you know, I don't...
You double check that, too.
Thank you. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna catch up with you. Okay, so I'm gonna be eating first. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to interrupt the... So this is the girl that I'm talking about. I think I'm underground, but that's so I'll just show it to you. Where's the icon? They don't have icon. But this is Australian, what do you call this? Australian, I forgot what it's called. Australian, it's kind of like fast food in a way. But yeah, apparently they want to make healthy burgers, but this one doesn't look too healthy, as you can see. Like, It has tomato. It has, I don't know what's that in the middle, but let me actually check. Oh, I think it's tomato. It's the oh no, not tomato. Pineapple. Pineapple, that's it. They have this dip that I love though. This is what I love from them. Some sort of like dip from somewhere, and I don't know how they made it, but it's so good. Like, it's so good. Like, I don't know why, but They have other kinds of chips as well. Zucchini chips. Yeah, there's a lot. I love it. I'm also gonna drink some Coke, so I hope no one minds if people watch me on camera. The Coke here, it's in a glass. I'm not sure if this has plastics inside them. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. I'll have to check if it's like... I don't see any plastics on this one. Ooh. It's just a tiny burger, actually, upon looking at it. Like, it's like actually the size of a Big Mac to look at it now. Oh no, probably they're like Angus burgers and all that. Okay, I'm gonna eat it now because I think I'm gonna make it super cold. That's it? Ah! Thank you. But how do I... Okay, I'm gonna bite it. Oh. There's a lot of oil coming out of this. I don't really wanna mess up my keyboard. I gotta clean up. Oh my god. Thank you. I'm gonna move my keyboard. It's not bad. Look at how big this is. Look at how big this is. This is my finger for scale. I don't think. So am I not a yapper then? Look at how big this is compared to my finger. Look at how this is a massive chip. It's actually what do you call this again? What do you call this again? Oi. 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 What do you call this?
Sweet potato.
Sweet potato. Oh my god. Now I'm embarrassed to eat it in front. You nasty. You nasty. Bonk. It's so good. I was talking about this one. my god, you are so naughty. I haven't taken another bite of the burger because it is massive. Like, oh my god, like I'm just looking at it and like, oh wow, like I couldn't bite that properly. I gotta open my mouth better. Okay, I'm gonna relax my wait. I'm gonna let my I'm gonna relax my jaws for the bite. Okay, I'm gonna take another bite. Oh. Mom. Oh wow. Oh wow, that is so good. Oh wow. What burger is this? Summer Sunset Traditional. That's the name of that's the flavor. Oh wow, I think I'm sweating. Am I sweating or am I just being delusional or what? I also gotta change the garbage in a second. I have sliders. No, I'm finishing it. Are you excuse me? Are you saying I couldn't handle? Give me a second. Give me a second. I just want to be rude. You're wrong. I'm gonna eat this all. I'm gonna eat this all. Just you watch. Just you watch, huh? Just you watch. Woo! Woo! Okay. I do think the slider is so big. It's good with ketchup as well. Mm. Oh my god. It kind of melts in your mouth. The potatoes. But yeah. I hope this is our dog's hair, because yeah, it does fly from time to time. I don't care. It didn't look like a human hair. Oh, sorry, you can't see the burger. I already have the burger. Oh, what? Probably 60% or something. Ooh. Ooh. That is good. It looks like it's fried with something like, it's not flour, but something thinner. Because yeah, it didn't really like cover the whole thing. And I think they bake it as well, or not. Nah, actually, I don't think so. But yeah. Mmm. Mmm. That is good. I'm sorry. Is that the only word I could say? That is good. That is good. Oh wow, look at that tomato. Ow. Mm. Oh wow. What do you think about tomato? Oh. What do you think about pineapples in burgers? That is that a yay or a nay? Cause yeah, it's so good with this one. Like this burger, I don't know. I never did. Maybe you should. But it's so good. But like keep it to a minimum. Like I noticed their their pineapple cut was kind of tinier than the usual. Like I've tasted other types of burgers with pineapple on them. It's not bad. It's like pickle in a way. Oh my god. Sorry, I burped a bit inside. Oh my god, that is so good. I think I'm gonna explode. I don't mind pineapple. How about pineapple on pizza? Are you one of those people? Because I don't mind pineapple on pizza. I don't mind it sometimes. Yeah, it's not too bad. I don't get some people being like, are you saying it's bad or are you saying it's good? Because what? Oh, wait, wasn't bad. So does that mean it's good? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! But you don't like it? Is that what you're saying? It's not your preference? Is that what you're saying? Okay, I'm gonna take a few last bites with. Really? I like anchovies on my pizza. What's a pizza with anchovies? I kind of forgot. Oh, garlic is not bad, yeah. I prefer it on bread though, like garlic bread. Like loaf or something. But wait. Is it no, it's not margarita. Because you can put anchovies on salads as well. I heard I don't like raw onions myself, honestly. Like raw onions, no. Or even half raw. I don't like it. But let me actually think about it. But apparently onions makes your I'm not sure if this is true. Just take it as a blabber, but they said that onions make you. So that's all I heard about it. Like, really? Like, I don't know where that came from. Like, did they do a research? No way! No way! Oh shit, I think I'm sweating. Let me just wipe that really quick. No way, no way I do that. Like, that's disgusting. What onions? Oh! Well, I don't want to say it. I'm just gonna spell it. I don't want it because it's a nasty word. I don't want to say it while I'm eating. At least. It's so disgusting to think about that while eating. Oh my god. Oh, is it just me or is it just getting hot? Hey Siri, what's the weather today?
Should be sunny today. Temperatures will hover around 24 degrees with overnight lows around 14.
Oh, it's 24. Why are they both raw? Why do they have to be raw? Why can't one be cooked? I want them both cooked. Please give me options, human. Oh, look. I'm gonna have a tiny last bit. Ew. It's my answer. Ew. No comment. Ew. Ow. Oh my god, I'm getting full now. Oh my god. Oh my god, my tummy. I'm not a pro eater. I didn't say about me being a pro eater. Oh my god, look at me. I'm sweating from just eating this shit. This is like a lot of muscles for me. I just eat yogurt and shit. I don't even eat sometimes. But oh, don't do that. Don't do that, people. Don't do that to yourselves. I want to talk, but I need to finish this. Woo! I just want to say, I couldn't probably like beat. I couldn't win in a hot dog contest. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pull that off. All I know for hot dogs is the ones at TikTok. Like the hot dog! Thank you for the hot dog! Thank you for the hot dog! Thank you for the hot dog! Woo! That's all I know about like hot dogs. I actually like their chips. They also have zucchini chips, which that was good as well. Like I like that one. Oh, sorry. I'm gonna double dip. Oh my god, it's so hot. Why is it so hot right now? Is it probably because I'm eating? Or maybe it's my computer. Oh my god, why is it so hot? Fuck that shit. Oh, fuck. And how long were the hot dogs? And the bun? Hmm? How big were they? How big was the hot dog? Oh, wow. That's crazy. I think they eat it like the ones on TikTok too. Like they eat it like that way. Mmm. 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 Oh my god, that potato is so good. Oh my god, I'm gonna finish it. I'm gonna finish last potato. Last potato. Oh my god, I'm so proud of self. I'm so proud of myself. I finished something. Woohoo! Sorry. Nothing. What should I have for this? I don't think I'll be having anything really. I don't really have anything for. I don't have dessert. You know what? But since you mentioned it, I might as well have. Oh no, I don't have anything for dessert. Hmm. Oh yeah, true, the chocolate. Oh true. Am I supposed to always have a dessert? Like, is that an English thing? Or what? Yeah, I don't. Why are you calling me out? I know I'm skinny. I know I'm skinny. Why you be judging me? I am fat. No, tiny bit of fat. See? See? Look, oh, I have tiny bit of fat. Look, I have tiny. There. Why you judging? Why you judging me? Why you judging me, judging you? Okay, wait. I'm gonna check for the chocolate, but it's so... Is it just... Or is it hot? Like, what the hell? Or maybe it's the Coke. I should stop drinking the Coke. Or maybe this is another side effect of my... Because I do medicate. Like, my medication causes, like, hot flashes. So I'm on menopause in a way. Okay, I'm gonna cover myself up. Because I'm gonna get rid of some shit on my teeth. Oh! Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sweating. I'm sweating so bad. Like, look at me, I'm sweating. I hate it in the summer though. The summer shit. Like, fuck. I couldn't even do shit. Like, oh. Lord Jesus. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Lord. Calling you out again. Like, global warming. Gosh. Slow down. That's probably why my boyfriend doesn't want to make babies as well. A lot of people don't want to make babies. I've been noticing that. Like, which is weird. But yeah, I guess that makes you sense. That makes sense. Okay. So am I fighting anyone? Okay, 940. 940. Oh fuck! I did. Fuck! I was playing. Oh shit! I'm sorry. Oh my god! I forgot I was playing already. I was just showing my fucking face. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That's why I always have whenever I go to bed, I always have like a what do you call this? A towel. Because I do get really sweaty at night. Yeah. Because of damn bitches. Okay. Now I'm gonna continue this game. And then try to... Yeah. That's true. That's why I opened the window. We couldn't actually, like, you know, do the whole... What? Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck did she just do? What the hell did that bitch just do? She just did the whole zoo. But yeah, you're right. I think you're right. Having a fan. We do have a fan, but we couldn't like we couldn't with the fan on, you know. Or actually, I can turn the aircon on actually, but I don't really I don't want to ruin Mother Nature that way. Mother Nature. Mother Nature, my ass. I'm already destroying the planet, bitch. I'm part of the problem. Whee! Wee, wee, wee. What the fuck? What is it already? Oh my god. Die, bitch, die. Why is it already 12? What the hell? What the fuck? That's so bullcrap. I swear. It's so fast. There's breeze. I opened the what is it called in English? The window. That's it. I opened the window to let some air, like wind out. So hopefully that helps. But if not, then I will have to turn the aircon on, and then you know, just I don't know. Honestly, I'm just gonna have to run because it's already 1 o'clock, or else I'm gonna be fucking paying that fucking bitch dog. Oh, nah, it's okay actually, because okay, look at that sweat. Like, look. Oh, actually, it's not that bad. It's kind of cooling down now. Maybe I just need to drink some more water. Maybe, okay, I'll drink some more water actually. You don't forget to drink your water if you're drinking some water. I'm on that. Oh my god, and oh no, my energy wasn't half. Yeah, cool. Ooh. Yeah, you. I am talking to you. Don't answer with an emoticon, huh? You're probably answering with an emoticon, but you're not actually drinking water. Are you really drinking water? Are you drinking water, or are you just lying behind my back? Are you? Okay, let me see. Oh yes, cool. Oh yeah. Woo. Okay, so I'm gonna grab those. And then probably check on the. There we go. I'm gonna check here. Oh shit, fuck. Why am I saying oh shit, fuck for no little, like, oh my god. My mouth is so distasteful. A bad mouth. Okay, what's in here? Powder melon seeds. Actually, okay, I'm gonna plant that because where's my hoe? Where's my hoe? Oh, there's my hoe. Okay. Oh shit. Here you go. Hello, hoe. Oh no, this is not my hoe. Oh no, where's my hoe? $7 liters, really? Oh, I gotta put some. Oh, hold on. Really, 7 fluids? Wow, that's crazy though. Isn't that like drowning yourself in water? Oh, I forgot to have some sweets. Okay, I guess I'll let myself have more of those Lindt chocolate. They actually melt. Well, that's good that you drink a lot of water. I hope the medication doesn't cause any more side effect than that. And I hope you get better soon. I'm just Looking for the white chocolate. That's the one I want. Is that the white chocolate? No, that's not what the white chocolate. That's not the white chocolate. Oh, there's the white chocolate. Oh no, I don't think that's the white chocolate. Is that the white chocolate? Ooh. I mean, that's really good. Like, yeah, kidney stone. My sister had to go through that. Like, she had her kidney stones. Like, it wasn't really like, it actually broke off, but it damaged her, like, some part of her body. And she was alone in Australia during that time. So, she was like fucking crying on the fucking FaceTime one time. Yeah. She had to pee it out. So, it's good that, your kidneys are much better now. But yeah. You know what? Now that you're saying it, like, I should drink more water. But here's my dessert. I love this flavor of chocolate from, what do you call this? Lind. It's really good. Like, it's white chocolate. Not because I like white people, but, yeah. I mean, I like white people. Woo, white people! Woohoo! Yeah! #1! Healing ma! But, yeah. This is so good. Like, I swear. I'm gonna have it now. It melts in your mouth like a chef. And then I'm gonna continue playing. Oh, what happened I do? Wait, where's my... That's my ore? Oh, that's my hole, I mean. Ooh. Yeah, that does sound big. So did you have to pee it out then? Oh shit, that was close. Are we? Wow. Yeah, I remember my sister had to be there for like a week too. That sucks. But it's good that it's gone now. Hallelujah. Praise your body. Your body, fuck that. And what have you been drinking to put that kidney in your stone, huh? What have you been drinking to put that stone in your kidney? What have you been drinking, huh? Oh my god, it's so hot. Ew! Shush! 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 Ew! Why would you have to say that? That's so... That sounds so painful. Why do you have to do this to me? Why do you have to do this to me? Why you torture me like this? I mean, it's good that you fish it out. But still... Like, what if you damage yourself? Like, you know. Hey, boys doesn't care about their fucking health. Oops. Oh, let's see. Yeah, because it's obviously inside your tummy. Your tummy is very sensitive. So, yeah. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to the cave to put my mushrooms away. The mother effing thing. Oh, should I turn it? Thank you. It's getting hot again. I thought summer's gone. What is that? No, don't show me. I know you're saying that's really good. No, you're gonna show me the pain. I'm kidding, yeah, show it to me. Show me just the stone though, don't show anything nasty, okay? Just some. Grace, take your time. Okay. Oh, wait. Bitch, I'm not gonna trust that fucking thing. So annoyed at that shit. 1, 2. Okay, and some water. Okay, and then I check on my chickens. Oh, wow. Okay. I have chickens. What's a tiny egg? Should be big egg. Okay, bye-bye. I wonder if I could take them out. And I wonder what I should put there. You know what? I'll put berry, actually. Blackberry, actually. Blackberry, not blueberry. Blackberry. Oh fuck, I forgot to put some. I might try this hops. I might be able to make some beer from this hops. Okay, now I go mine. There. That's so much better. I can feel the temperature. Oh. Wait, oh, what is that? I'm gonna grab that. That could be something useful. Nice. Ooh, there's more. Ooh, more seeds, nice. Okay. Now continue further. The hole. The cave hole. One. Ay, caramba. And is there anything in there? Yeah, there is something in there. And it's a fucking bed. Oh, where's that coming from? There's more? Where the fuck are these birds? Ooh. He's a bomb. 16. Ooh, ooh. Yep. Oi. The quest is no longer valid. Come on, come on. It's okay. It's okay. Huh? Okay, I gotta cut that stream short because I'm gonna take a nap. So talk to you guys later.